To the global stage. Unical has produced graduates, innovators, entrepreneurs, policymakers, and trailblazers. Here, ideas take flight. Research shapes the future. Culture thrives. The spirit of resilience fuels generations. From science to the arts, from medicine to business, excellence is our signature. God from whom all knowledge comes, let the wisdom in us overflow. 50 years of impact, but we are just getting started. The future is calling, and Unical is ready. Ready to break barriers, ready to redefine learning, ready to shape the next generation of global leaders. Rooted in excellence, soaring into the future. This is the University of Calabar. Happy 50th anniversary, Unical. University of Calabar. Neath the broad expanse of Nigeria's sky stands a school with a vision bright. In 1975, a dream took shape. A dream to shape minds, to build leaders, to ignite change. From humble beginnings, the University of Calabar was born. A place where knowledge meets purpose, where wisdom fuels progress, where the banner of excellence is raised high. All hail to the 50 years later, that vision stands tall. From classrooms culture thrives. The spirit of resilience fuels generations. From science to the arts, from medicine to business, excellence is our signature. God from whom all knowledge comes, let the wisdom in us overflow. 50 years of impact, but we are just getting started. The future is calling, and Unical is ready. Ready to break barriers, ready to redefine learning, ready to shape the next generation of global leaders. Rooted in excellence, soaring into the future. This is the University of Calabar. In 1975, a dream took shape. A dream to shape minds, to build leaders, to ignite change. From humble beginnings, the University of Calabar was born. A place where knowledge meets purpose, where wisdom fuels progress, where the banner of excellence is raised high. 50 years later, that vision stands tall. From classrooms to boardrooms, from laboratories to the global stage, Unical has produced over 200,000 graduates, innovators, entrepreneurs, policymakers, and trailblazers. Here, ideas take flight. Research shapes the future. Culture thrives. The spirit of resilience fuels generations. From science to the arts, business, excellence is our signature. God from whom all knowledge comes, let the wisdom in us overflow. 50 years of impact, but we are just getting started. The future is calling, and Unical is ready. Ready to break barriers, ready to redefine learning, ready to shape the next generation of global leaders. Rooted in excellence, soaring into the future. This is the University of Calabar. Happy 50th anniversary, Unical. University of Calabar.
All right, good morning, sir. It's very exciting having you here. All right, please, can you tell us what's your name?
Yes, Dr. Samuel Uga.
Okay, Dr. Sam.
Uga.
All right, sir. So, are you a friend of the university, a well wisher, or an alumni?
I'm part of the university system. I did all my degrees in the University of Calabar, I'm lecturing here.
Okay.
First degree, master's, PhD.
Okay, and that makes you an alumni of the University of Calabar. All right, sir. So, how does it feel like being part of today's lecture?
Oh, so wonderful, so excited. I mean, I've come to listen to our guest speaker.
Okay, Honorable Benjamin Kanu. All right, so what are you going to take home from today's lecture?
I'm going to learn from him, especially for those of us that have ventured into politics.
Okay.
Learn from our senior colleagues. Yeah, and see how we can get ourselves involved in the system.
Okay, so what's your goodwill message to the school? Because you know it's 50th anniversary. So what is your goodwill message to the prestigious University of Calabar?
I wish the university well, and that's with the system. I want to make my own contributions, and I hope that in the nearest future, the leading university in the country, by the grace of God, in the next
All right, so still in the spirit of the anniversary, you know, it is the 50th anniversary of the University of Calabar. And I told you we have distinguished ladies and gentlemen here. And don't forget that it's your Unical 103.5 FM, your very number one audio infotainment radio station in the beautiful city of Calabar. And I have two wonderful gentlemen.
Compliments to my brother. My brother. Friend of your brother. Christian, you're looking nice. Give me a vote. Good. Won't take one picture. I'll see you just now. Let me enter this picture. Somebody take us a picture there. Madam, please join us. Madam, come also. Madam, my wife. I know, see my wife. I know. My wife is a photographer. Henry, you have to join us.
Wow.
Yes. Today I'm a recipient of one of the recipients of the award, and it's also my support system. So we're really happy to be here.
Okay, sir. All right. So it's the 50th anniversary. I'm going to let you go quickly. What are your goodwill message to the school as an alumnus of the school?
Unical should just keep keeping it on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let the flag and the lights keep shining.
Yes.
Yes.
That's all.
All right. Okay, thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of the event. Thank you.
All of the guys reporting right here at the CICC.
Azadin was a former principal of the JOS campus of the University of Ibadan. His appointment as the first vice chancellor of the institution was on the 25th September 1975, but took effect from October of the same year. Therefore, 1975 became the official foundation year of the University of Calabar. The University of Calabar, at her inception, did not possess the beautiful edifice as it is today. Thus, what was the then History Department also doubled as Faculty of Arts Office, a one-bedroom office near the present Senate chambers. The 4 buildings inherited by the Dewtown campus became the initial structures of the school. Some temporary structures were hurriedly erected to serve as student hostels, classrooms, and offices. Also, across Etabo Road were two rented properties which served as the school registry. That is the present senior staff club. Wow. More so, the focus in these early years was on the erection of temporary as well as permanent structures for the provision of lecture rooms, laboratories, and staff offices. The provision of these temporary structures faced a marked opposition from the National University Commission. Okay, I think that is where I'm going to take a stop on that. Now let's move on to the expansion of academic programs. Now, the university experienced rapid academic offerings. In the 1977-1978 academic year, the Department of Education, formerly part of the Faculty of Arts, was elevated to the status of a full-fledged Faculty of Education. Now, this expansion reflected Unical's commitment to diversifying its academic programs to meet the evolving educational needs of Nigeria. We move on to recent development and leadership. The University of Calabar has continued to evolve, adapting to the dynamic landscape of higher education in Nigeria. The institution has embraced technological advancements, notably automating student registration processes through the college portal and initiating online alumni relations, including transcript requests and processing. These initiatives position Unical as a pioneer in leveraging technology to enhance administrative efficiency and service delivery. As of recent years, the university's leadership includes notable figures such as Professor Florence Banku-Obi, serving as the Vice Chancellor with other key administrative positions held by distinguished academics and professionals. This leadership continues to steer the university towards achieving its mission of providing quality education and contributing to national development. The University of Calabar's history is a testament to its resilience and commitment to academic excellence. From its humble beginnings as a campus of another institution, it has grown into a reputable university, contributing significantly to Nigeria's educational and socio-economic developments. Its strategic location, diverse academic programs, and continuous infrastructural development underscore its role as a beacon of knowledge and service. Whew. Now
that was a lot.
That was a lot.
You know, but the beautiful thing about all of this is that though this started from the University of Nigeria, you know, from the Calabar group, it was called the Calabar campus.
Yeah,
it started there, and then gradually we had the University of Calabar, and then too, it's all started within a classroom, just 4 walls of a classroom, just a classroom. And gradually, you see the growth. And then you have the University of Calabar of hectares of land. So that's to show, and yet we still have developments ongoing. Because we've actually seen the major I'm not saying other vice chancellors didn't do good, but we've actually seen some major developments during this administration of of all vice chancellors, and it is actually massive, you know. Yes. And so she also brought about the initiative of celebrating the university at 50. You know, all of this initiative was it was I would say it was a plan that was incubated from December 2024, and now it is open. The vision actually has developed, it has grown, and so people can see that okay, there's just so many reasons why we are carrying this matter on our head.
Yes.
There's just so many reasons why we are celebrating this university. Because if you look at the alumni from when we started preparations, there was this interview we held concerning this presentation. We saw the alumni came in and they said that this is that when it is for the main celebration proper, that they will come in mass. And it was not a lie, because I saw most of them outside at the gate. So that's actually a very long history. And as students of Calabar, I just hope, or University of Calabar, I hope you know all of this too, because I know some of our lecturers. I know one of our lecturers way back, he was a language lecturer, English to be precise. And so once an event is happening in school, what he does is to know if you attended, he'll tell you to go and write a report or write the speech the person gave.
Wow.
To go and rewrite it.
Wow.
You yourself that did not go for that event, you said your mind could touch ground. So if we still have the likes of those lecturers, my dear students, prepare yourself because you go right and you go right. So events happening at the CICC, we are still welcoming guests, distinguished guests, very distinguished, of course. We're still welcoming them, and of course, we before we got into the history and conversation, we had an interview with one of the alumni of the University of Calabar in the person of Kepi Ekpeyon. He is an actor, I grew up
a very fine actor,
very handsome. Even though he's aging with grace, he still looks very handsome. And there was this particular popular movie as at the time. It was an epic movie. That was how I got to, this man, and then, so I think there's something he used to do on radio and television as at the time. And so, yes, he was one of the, big actors right here in the city of Calabar before he also let me go and test the waters somewhere else. And so the growth began gradually.
The water became very tasty.
I'm telling you.
I will just take you guys on a very brief history of the faculty and educational growth of the University of Calabar.
Awesome.
The University of Calabar was established in 1975. That's its first academic session was 1975/1976 as a campus of the University of Nigeria, Nsukka. It was later, it later gained an autonomy status shortly after that, which was really amazing for the growth because it came back into Calabar. It was no longer in the east, it came back to Calabar, and it was just for secondary school,
like humble beginnings.
Real humble beginnings. That's what we call humble beginnings.
Yeah.
And the foundational faculties were Faculty of Arts. This faculty laid groundworks for humanitarian studies, like languages, communication, history, literature, philosophy, and religious studies.
Yeah.
This faculty really played a pivotal role in fostering cultural and intellectual departments. And we also had Faculty of Science. This faculty was crucial to the university's commitment to scientific advertisement and advancement, because you can see the research and exhibits we had 2 days ago and yesterday was really amazing. You could see a lot of scientific things, and it was us, our students, that did this, put all this together. So it was really, really, something nice to see. 50th anniversary, and we can see after 50 years, this is where we are because of our commitment to scientific advancement. Yes, and we also had Faculty of Social Science. This faculty focused on the study of human society and behavior, offering programs in economics, sociology, political science, geography, and psychology, and lots more. And, we had just 3 faculties. That's what we started with, 3 faculties: Faculty of Arts, Faculty of Science, and Faculty of Social Science. But like many other universities, Unical faced challenges in its very early years, including resource limitations and infrastructural development, because we can hear from past stories how Some say, this place where this building is, where it's called Unical. This was where I was staying. I'll put my bed here. This is how this place was. So we can see the growth because these are our early challenges we had. I know we do have challenges as a university, but these were the early ones we faced. But however, Unical's commitment to academic excellence and its strategic location, I always talk about the location. You cannot enter
strategic.
Very, very strategic. You cannot enter Calabar. So you don't know Unical. Because if you're coming from the airport, by the time you're passing Etagorana, but they'll say, if you don't go up there, that's Unical.
Sorry to botch you. Someone would say, what's the easiest place to be found if you're lost in Calabar? Just say Unical main gates.
Exactly.
Unical small gates, Goldie gate.
No matter where you are, if
you're
entering a taxi and said, please, I want to stop at main gate. If you are lost, just say, please, take me to main gate. And yes, it might be far from the outskirts of town, but it is the main part of town.
And it's the only main gates. So you won't have boat drivers, taxi drivers asking you which main gate. You already know the main gates.
Yes. And because of how it is in Nigeria, we have a lot of students from the east, west, the north, all coming in to unite here, like our anthem was saying, all coming from different places to unite in Calabar. As the university matured, it expanded its academic offerings to meet the growing demands of, the nations. Then we had the Faculty of Education. This faculty recognized importance of teaching training and educational research. This faculty was established to help train teachers to train people in educational research. Then we have the Faculty of Law. Yes, University of Calabar has this braggadocious when you're talking of the Faculty of Law. There's this shoulder when you say, you graduated from Unical. Yes, I'm a Malabite. I'm a lawyer and a Malabite. It's exciting.
Even before they get into the secular world, the undergraduate law students are really doing Unical proud.
Yes.
In most of the outside events, they go for competitions outside the states, competitions outside the country. They are always doing Unical proud.
Yes, and then we had the Faculty of Medicine, a significant milestone. The establishment of the Faculty of Medicine was a very significant milestone to the University of Calabar and helped to mark a major step forward in healthcare education and research in the region. The University of Calabar Teaching Hospital also became a vital teaching and research facilities. Throughout the course of celebrating Unical at 50 till the main day, we've had amazing doctors sit here in this studio and speak to us about their experience in the Faculty of Medicine, down to UCTH, which is the University of Calabar Teaching Hospital. We had Dr. Ekpoke, we had Dr. Ukwe, we had Dr. Ogna. Yes, those were the 3 doctors we had just this week. We had amazing doctors, which they had from, I could still remember them talking about elections in school, how we built them up to go to UCTH and still run an election.
There's always a foundation.
Exactly. There's always a foundation. And Faculty of Medicine gave them that amazing foundation. And then we had the Faculty of Agriculture. To address the need of agricultural sector, this faculty was established and focusing on agricultural science, technology, and management. We had Faculty of Management Science, yes. This faculty was created to provide training in business administration, accounting, finance, marketing, contributing to the development of Nigerian economy. We had Faculty of Engineering and Technology. This faculty was established to provide training in
this faculty that I see a lot. This faculty that I see a lot.
To every engineering student out there convocating this convocation. I just want to say congratulations. I speak to you that you go out and because you graduated from University of Calabar, they will look for you.
I just feel like calling you Mommy G.
No. It's a thing of joy.
It's a thing of
joy. First pioneer to graduate, to convocate.
I have a team that spent 9 years. 9 years in Faculty of Engineering, Petroleum Engineering. Actually.
Oh my goodness.
This
My
university. So imagine it's going to be so much joy, ecstasy, and excitement.
People call it organic. It's organic for them.
No, you know what? If I were them, every junction, this is a police day there. My billboard would be there. But okay, guys, yes, we are still right here celebrating the university at 50, celebrating academic excellence. So yes, you're joining us right now for the convocation lecture. And right now at the CICC, we have our correspondents there. And soon we will be running an interview.
marine research, and public health. The university has made significant investment of information technology infrastructure to enhance teaching, research, and administrative efficiency. Like other universities, Unical faces ongoing challenges related to funding, infrastructures, and academic standard. However, the university remains committed. Committed is the word to its missions of providing quality educations and contributing to the development of Nigeria. And I will not stop saying this, that this university, this great university, started with just three faculties,
the
and
arts,
science and social science. But as I speak today, the University of Calabar has one postgraduate school,
Yes.
has 2 colleges,
Yes.
20 faculties,
Yes.
3 academic centers,
Yes.
3 institutes, and 116 departments.
Come on.
So let me forget this. No. I have to say this. The University of Calabar has received national awards from National University Commission Awards, NUC, has received National Productivity Order of Merit Award. Do you know what that means?
They don't know.
We have given back to society.
Yeah.
The society has come to meet us to learn, and we have taught the society. Merit Award. Have been opportune to receive international award and recognition, like international collaborations, Unical. This 50th anniversary, we are going to have massive collaborations. We are going to do a wonderful thing. It's not something to just, we've celebrated 50, let's go and rest. No. We have celebrated 50. What is the next plan? And I also received international accreditation, and I this BC, we have to say it again, applaud her again for giving accreditation, like this university setting standard so departments could be accredited in the University of Calabar, which is really, really amazing. Yes.
You know that, but this current vice chancellor, I am not really want to blow trumpets, but this current vice chancellor, once she steps out of office, I mean, whoever is coming after her has a whole lot of work to do. Of course. Okay, right now we will be running some interviews from the CICC, and we have Didi Fame on standby. Hello, Didi, can you hear me?
You.
Okay, so can you give us some reports of what is going on at the CICC? Hello, Didi? Didi? Okay, your network is actually glitchy, so we can't hear you. Is it possible to be audible?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Perfect now. Okay. Yes. So we're asking.
Yeah,
We're actually having a glitch, Didi, and we cannot hear you perfectly from your end. I wish you could really change our direction so that we could have a better feedback. We really want to know what's going out there. Tell us all the information. We really want to. So if you can change your direction a little bit, maybe we can hear you better. Hello? Okay, and once we bring Didi back again, we will be getting more information. But right now, with the excitement I'm seeing on Didi's face, guys, it's super, and a great opportunity to be in a room of excellence. Because we have
a room of excellence.
Yes, to be in a room of excellence. Because
notable figures.
Mention, you see.
I mean, even if we say, okay, let's just mention a little. You cannot mention a little when you know the Bible says your cup runneth over,
It's running over, or it's running and it's filling again because this cup is not running over.
Exactly. And do you know what? We are having the younger generation coming up. We are having what this BC did, another thing I have to praise her for. The first this
she actually has to change the narrative.
To go and represent Unical, and she didn't.
That's something amazing. And I know a lot of people are saying, "Oh, but the VC had a hand in there." If she didn't put
So if you are not
in
here
there,
as
if
a
she didn't
student,
allow,
you
if she
are
gave into the
missing.
stereotype that it must be man,
Yeah.
I'm not sure that opportunity would have been because it had to do with female leaders.
Yeah.
The SUG president is a leader, so she had to be there, and she didn't embarrass her. She made Unical very, very proud.
Yeah, true. I also commend the fact that she's actually our administration has more women in power. You know, it's actually giving women the opportunity that they can actually lead. That women are not just designed to receive orders; they can also give orders. They can also lead and also be led at the same time. So our administration has actually shaped it to make it balanced. It's not just about the men. It's not just because there's this saying that says it's a man's world, but no, she said no. That is not how it's supposed to be. It should be a world of collaboration. You lead and I lead, and the world becomes a better place.
So everybody brings their wealth of knowledge
Exactly.
to the table.
Yeah.
And I know that every
Like,
professional
and he's talking to me if he needs anything.
and then
The camera is
sometimes
just,
it's
I
important
don't know.
to focus on this administration, but that will not do outweigh the volume of achievements, the volume of impact this woman has contributed to the University of Calabar.
Very correct. Very correct. Anyways, guys, keep it locked with us because you know what? We are still here with you, but we want you to dance a little bit. I know you've been hearing us talk here and there. We're just excited. And at this point, I want to say, Unical student, don't have to do. Don't have to do. We just carry this 50 years anniversary back to back. But let's just go on a very short
It's not me, they don't give me anything. This is what he gave me. It's online. Where is it?
Is this person that will grant interview?
They don't lock him out.
Okay, yeah. Please. Yeah.
Professor Ngozi Osahehe. She just arrived too at the venue. I believe the Vice Chancellor will be joining them soon, and other distinguished guests will be joining soon. Okay. Also, we said that the convocation will be given by, sorry, I said it was retired, the correction, imminent, Honorable Benjamin Kalu. And so as we await the convocation lecture to kickstart, we are still welcoming distinguished guests from within and outside the province of Calabar. This man, they bang, don't know exactly way they do this.
It's for him, oh. Still reporting live here at the CICC. entourage. Just so they say we will get interview.
They say you guys cannot interview him back.
Jesus, laugh out loud. If we actually gave him, if we actually gave them a free information so that he's going to, do you know, did you see people that want you?
I saw the entourage.
Yeah. You just gonna say, please don't. Sorry, sir, we want to. I'm saying he's a demi.
Demigod of the room. The thing is that we're supposed to have somebody unical, like even the PR.
Exactly. With the come and interview. From the media, our own is just to collect.
Yes, we had lineup of activity, and this particular one is just like still under it. This particular one, the convocation lecture, and so this Unical at 50 actually started with administrative team dancing it out like they were bugaing. Oh my God! I like about this that she's I'm telling you, you cannot change that as a Gen Z. Beat her, put her behind. And also still on that, we had the research fair, and that was after we had the research fair, and as at the research fair, you see, there was an expectation with the words, with your whatever it is your department has to offer, just put it out. And the one that really did the most was, the agriculture and forestry. There was actually a market in that place that they brought the vegetables, they brought the afang, everything, the gari, yes, everything is something that
I'm like, you know, as an African woman, you first of all look at this place. I mean, it's not kept project was started. Yes, great invention.
I love it. See, why did you tell me?
I mean,
maybe that's one thing I would have.
Have you done how many online? I never go political events before. Like I don't know how they are represented, but I don't know. But they know they are allowed to run. We want to see what you interview.
1975, a dream took shape. A dream to shape minds, to build leaders, to ignite change.
Neath the broad expanse of Nigeria's sky stands a school with a vision bright.
In 1975, a dream took shape. A dream to shape minds, to build leaders, to ignite change. From humble beginnings, the University of Calabar was born, a place where knowledge meets purpose, where wisdom fuels progress, where the banner of excellence is raised high. 50 years later, that vision stands tall. From classrooms to boardrooms, from laboratories to the global stage, Unical has produced over 200,000 graduates, innovators, entrepreneurs, policymakers, and trailblazers. Here, ideas take flight. Research shapes the future. Culture thrives. The spirit of resilience fuels generations. From science to the arts, from medicine to business, excellence is our signature.
God from whom all knowledge comes, let the wisdom in us overflow.
50 years of impact, but we are just getting started. The future is calling, and Unical is ready. Ready to break barriers, ready to redefine learning, ready to shape the next generation of global leaders. Rooted in excellence, soaring into the future. This is the University of Calabar. Happy 50th anniversary, Unical.
University of Calabar. Neath the broad expanse of Nigeria's sky stands a school with a vision bright.
In 1975, a dream took shape. A dream to shape minds, to build leaders, to ignite change. From humble beginnings, the University of Calabar was born, a place where knowledge meets purpose, where wisdom fuels progress, where the banner of excellence is raised high. 50 years later, that vision stands tall. From classrooms to boardrooms, from laboratories to the global stage, Unical has produced over 200,000 graduates, innovators, entrepreneurs, policymakers, and trailblazers. Here, ideas take flight. Research shapes the future. Culture thrives. The spirit of resilience fuels generations. From science to the arts, from medicine to business, excellence is our signature.
God from whom all knowledge comes, let the wisdom in us overflow.
50 years of impact, but we are just getting started. The future is calling, and Unical is ready. Ready to break barriers, ready to redefine learning, ready to shape the next generation of global leaders. Rooted in excellence, soaring into the future.
Yes. You know, just watching this documentary, it reminds me of how simple life used to be back then.
Very simple.
You know, everybody just coming out in their normal, usual attire. I even saw someone tying wrapper.
Yes,
to school, buba.
Yes.
So you can imagine that in this present dispensation, something like you are trying to create content.
No,
If I say, before you know, you just begin to trend.
And you be trying to say, person type back on class.
So I mean, it's very beautiful, the simplicity at back then. No much competition. Everybody just education was like the talk of the town back then, and everybody just wants to gain university education.
Sorry to quote you, I can only imagine the nostalgic feeling, for the people who started this university. You'll be like, don't you know? She's going to school. She's not a university student. Which of the university? The new university now, the one in Calabar here. I wish I could be in touch with these people and be like, how did you feel,
Just
You are the
Professor Ngozi will put you through with
yeah,
that.
but she actually did. She actually did. But I'm not sure she was actually part of the very first student. And also, what even amazed me was, the first student of the very first student, the 001 of the university, was actually given an award. And that was really, really amazing. Like, you will say, oh, I came to a school and I'm gone. But you didn't know that everything was actually noted and documented. Who would have believed that you will remember the first person to enroll in the university of Calabar?
Sometimes even when these persons are dates move past on to glory, this recognition still goes to their families to see that they really did great.
I'm just imagining maybe they want to give me an award now. I don't know how many years to come. They'll be like, 227,000 students. She was 27,000 students that was enrolled in the university.
There has to be something outstanding about you.
Am I not outstanding enough?
Called an award.
Am I not outstanding enough?
You are. No argument about that.
But it's actually been awesome, and we'll be giving you back-to-back feedback on what is happening or the activities that has been taken place. And tomorrow is the 37th convocation, and on Saturday is also the convocation for the PhD student. I can't wait to get to that level, guys.
You will if you want to.
I wanted to say
we will all get there.
No, but we will all get there. But you don't want to.
It's not all of us that will get there. That's why I said you will if you want to.
Yeah. For their education.
Why?
And it's not everybody that has.
You want to become an Ojogu wife.
Okay, people say I have tested school and I have tested entrepreneurship and I recommend Odogo.
So wait, guys.
Yes, we'll still say school is important. And then a lot of people say, this person did not go to school, he's this, their business is this. I want to also tell you that the opportunities the life presented to them, it's not the same opportunities life is presenting to you.
Speak on, baby.
Do you also realize that you could have your education and venture into something else, but because you do not have a certificate, you can't sit on certain tables. A lot of people don't realize that money could put you in certain places, but education gives you certain influence.
Okay, just to pick on what you just said, I come across a statement made by someone, like a comment, and the person saw that lines of people who will be awarded with degrees right here from the University of Calabar. And the person was like, see, life is no hard. Last, just go find hustle, get money, find politician friends, get. Say for this life, you go just do your own. One school go just dash you degree, go just dash you certificate. You don't need to stress yourself the go school. Like, really? Okay, people are seeing it from that point of view that, life is just about money. Just go hustle your money. And with time, you can buy a degree, you can buy a certificate. But it's one thing to own a degree. It's one thing to be able to, wear that degree.
There's a difference between hearing and listening.
True.
A very distinct difference between hearing and listening. Hearing, people say, I heard you. But listening is the conscious action of taking note of what someone is saying. Is also the same as school. Someone can say, I studied petroleum engineering, still working. No go fit. I don't just say, I studied petroleum engineering, still working. He's there, he's gotten what he wanted. Like, okay, I'll make an example of someone I know that's abroad right now from this. Finished here and no jobs, this issue, that issue. He came back to school just to get a transcript to see how he could work. And then he met a lecturer that has known him as a student, a wonderful student. This lecturer said, I'm doing my papers, come and aid me.
Wow.
That paper had a grant. He had 2 opportunities.
Whoa.
The lecturer sent him and the present students.
Whoa.
Now, if you were not even, there are some students that they don't put themselves out there in class, but their results will tell for them. And lecturers take note of those kind of students. His results spoke for him because he was not the kind of person that he's out in class answering questions or being close to lecturers, but his results spoke for him. And today, he is a testament we talk about miracles. It's a miracle if you look at it, because he never knew that coming into school that day would give him such opportunity. He's and the funny thing about it is he's not paying 1 naira at
fully
all.
sponsored.
Fully sponsored accommodation, feeding. He's even given a stipend, and he also has permission to work within campus. Do you know what that has set him up? According to our Nigerian slang, we call that one generational wealth.
I tell you,
straight up,
God of generational wealth,
Look
God of
at
sponsorship. just to toe this line, it's just to a way of motivating some of our Malabites and Malabresses currently in school that think that it's just okay to not be in school, but at the end of the day, you can always get the certificate. I mean, you need to be able to represent what you own. You need to be able to own it and be proud of it. Some persons have certificates that they're not proud of because they can't actually speak for it. They can't defend it. And it is not really, really a good spot. Imagine that you have an opportunity out there, okay, I have BSc, BA, whatever you have, and then an opportunity presents itself. All you need to do is to grab it, and you cannot do it because you didn't allow the school to pass through you. You just currently now, so many persons have not resumed. So they're waiting till exam timetable is out, and then they come down to school, write exams, and go back. I mean, I know that the economy is biting. We need to make ends meet. We need to double up and go extra mile. But we cannot undermine the place of education in this present world.
Very true. Very true.
No matter what people say that the education is the key, but money will buy the car, money will buy the room. I know money. I mean, that's the thing is money talk. Money is the talk in the world. Money is the language people hear the most. And if a lot of people say, what's the most spoken language? Mandarin, English. No. I would say money. Money is the most spoken, because if you walk into a room, we have what we call social classism in Nigeria. If you walk into a room, people address you how they see you.
Right.
But we also have a lot of packaging now. But the education does not give you. You're not package your sense. You're not education. I know there are people that had never studied something like, I'll always say, our most innovative boss, Dr. Sim. Dr. Sim is a medical doctor who has ventured into so many innovative entrepreneurship, tech, media. And it's wonderful because he has this dream. Doctor always tell you, I'm reading, I researched this, I thought of this. That's the kind of spirits where Nigerians are supposed to have, because he's not always in the hospital. Sometimes he's here with us also. And he will come in and also versatile, teach us some things, let us know, okay. And he always said, there's nothing that's not on YouTube.
There's nothing.
Learn. Education matters. Education matters. No matter where you find yourself, being able to speak well, some people they might not even be saying something that makes sense, but because they can constructively speak, you're listening to them. At the end of the day,
that makes sense. But another thing too people misunderstand is that money is good. It can afford you the kind of life education you need. But some persons, even if they have the money as many as, they see education as a waste of time. And sad to say, many people, yes, they had the opportunity to go to school, but then again, they saw it as, school as scam kind of thing. And then when it gets to a point or a time where you should represent yourself, you're already looking lost. But that is on the side. We still await feedback from our correspondents at the CICC. This is Unical at 50. Yes, we are celebrating Unical at 50. And of course, the convocation lecture will be coming your way soon as it starts. We're just here to keep you, vested with everything that is going on within the CICC environment. So be best, SpongeBob and Michelle will just be your guide throughout this session. We'll just be here giving you all the details, just in case you could not go out there because maybe with the numbers or the crowd I saw out there, I'm not even sure the hall will be enough, to accommodate all the students that want to go there because the crowd I saw was massive. It was massive, but we still await feedback. And while we are waiting for that, we will be going on a musical break and definitely know that this trial will be back with more gist and we're still celebrating Unical at 50. We lost the demo. Now why?
In 1975, a dream took shape. A dream to shape to build leads change. From humble beginnings, the University of Calabar was born. A place where knowledge meets purpose, where wisdom fuels purpose, where the banner of excellence is that vision stands tall. From classrooms to boardrooms, from laboratories to the global stage, Unical has produced over 200,000 graduates, innovators, entrepreneurs, policymakers, and trailblazers. Here, ideas take flight. Research shapes the future. Culture thrives. The spirit of resilience fuels generations. From science to the arts, from medicine to business, excellence is our signature.
God from whom all knowledge comes, let the wisdom in us overflow.
50 years of impact, but we are just getting started. Future is calling, and Unical is ready. Ready to break barriers, ready to redefine learning, ready to shape the next generation of global
constituents.
soaring into the future. This is the University of Calabar. Happy 50th anniversary, Unical.
University of Calabar. The broad expanse of Nigeria's sky stands a school with Convocation bright.
In 1975, a dream took shape. A dream to shape minds, to build leaders, to ignite change. From humble beginnings, the University of Calabar was born. A place where knowledge meets purpose, where wisdom fuels progress, where the banner of excellence is raised high.
So among the guests that arrived is the former Emir of Kano.
Entrepreneurs, policymakers, and trailblazers. Here, ideas take flight. Research shapes the future. Culture thrives. The spirit of resilience fuels generations. From science to the arts, from medicine to business, excellence is our signature.
God from whom all knowledge comes, let the wisdom in us overflow.
50 years of impact, but we are just getting started. The future is calling, and Unical is ready. Ready to break barriers, ready to redefine learning, ready to shape the next generation of global leaders. Rooted in excellence, soaring into the future. This is the University of Calabar. Happy 50th anniversary, Unical.
University of Calabar. Neath the broad expanse of Nigeria's sky stands a school with a vision bright.
In 1975, a dream took shape. A dream to shape minds, to build leaders, to ignite change. From humble beginnings, the University of Calabar was born. A place where knowledge meets purpose, where wisdom fuels progress, where the banner of excellence is raised high.
All hail to the Iron
50 years later, that vision stands tall. From classrooms to boardrooms, from laboratories to the global stage, Unical has produced over 200,000 graduates, innovators, entrepreneurs, policymakers, and trailblazers. Here, ideas take flight. Research shapes the future. Culture thrives. The spirit of resilience fuels generations. From science to the arts, from medicine to business, excellence is our signature.
God from whom all knowledge comes, let the wisdom in us overflow.
50 years of impact, but we are just getting started. The future is calling, and Unical is ready. ready to break barriers, ready to redefine learning, ready to shape the next generation of global leaders. Rooted in excellence, soaring into the future. This is the University of Calabar. Happy 50th anniversary, Unical.
University of Calabar. Neath the broad expanse of Nigeria's sky stands a school with a vision bright.
In 1975, a dream took shape. A dream to shape minds, to build leaders, to ignite change. From humble beginnings, the University of Calabar was born. A place where knowledge meets purpose, where wisdom fuels progress, where the banner of excellence is raised high.
All hail to the alma mater.
50 years later, that vision stands tall. From classrooms to boardrooms, from laboratories to the global stage, Unical has produced over 200,000 graduates, innovators, entrepreneurs, policymakers, and trailblazers. Here, ideas take flight. Research shapes the future. Culture thrives. The spirit of resilience fuels generations. From science to the arts, from medicine to business, excellence is our signature.
God from whom all knowledge comes, let the wisdom in us overflow.
50 years of impact, but we are just getting started. The future is calling, and Unical is ready. Ready to break barriers, ready to redefine learning, ready to shape the next generation of global leaders. Rooted in excellence, soaring into the future. This is the University of Calabar. Happy 50th anniversary, Unical.
University of Calabar. Neath the broad expanse of Nigeria's sky stands a school with a vision bright.
In 1975, a dream took shape. A dream to shape minds, to build leaders, to ignite change. From humble beginnings, the University of Calabar was born. A place where knowledge meets purpose, where wisdom fuels progress, where the banner of excellence is raised high.
All hail to the alma mater.
50 years later, that vision stands tall. From classrooms to boardrooms, from laboratories to the global stage, Unical has produced over 200,000 graduates, innovators, entrepreneurs, policymakers, and trailblazers. Here, ideas take flight. Research shapes the future. Culture thrives. The spirit of resilience fuels generations. From science to the arts, from medicine to business, excellence is our signature.
God from whom all knowledge comes, let the wisdom in us overflow.
50 years of impact, but we are just getting started. The future is calling, and Unical is ready. Ready to break barriers, ready to redefine learning, ready to shape the next generation of global leaders. Rooted in excellence, soaring into the future. This is the University of Calabar. Happy 50th anniversary, Unical.
University of Calabar. Neath the broad expanse of Nigeria's sky stands a school with a vision bright.
In 1975, a dream took shape. A dream to shape minds, to build leaders, to ignite change. From humble beginnings, the University of Calabar was born. A place where knowledge meets purpose, where wisdom fuels progress, where the banner of excellence is raised high.
All hail to the alma mater.
50 years later, that vision stands tall.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let's begin to settle down as our guest will any moment from now be coming into this particular hall. Let me once again thank you for your perseverance, your understanding, your love for our institution. I want to thank you so much for it. The way you have stayed true and firm till this moment, we believe you will continue same with us till the end.
A lot of people talk about, oh, just DJ copying. I say, I need you to see her beyond being a woman first. I need you to see her beyond her surname. And I need you to see her beyond the DJ circumference because she's what's more than that. Like sitting to read about her academic excellence will blow your mind. I can promise you that. But a lot of people don't see her beyond those lines, which I feel it's not good enough. It's not at all. But yes, we're going to start the citation of Lord Justice Akamaye again. He's currently the Justice of the Supreme Court of Nigeria, and I reiterate that he is receiving an award, an Academic of Excellence award, that he went to school, even as Justice of the Supreme Court of Nigeria. He was formerly Justice Court of Appeal Nigeria, Justice Supreme Court, the Kingdom of Switzerland, Chief Justice the Gambia, member ECOWAS Council of Chief Justice, member in charge of preparatory procession for the formation of West African Judges Forum. He was also Justice Supreme Court the Gambia, President the Court of Appeal the Gambia, Justice Court of Appeal the Gambia, Chairman General Legal Council the Gambia, Chairman the Gambia Law School and several other platforms. Like you can see from what he has been, that he has not just been in the law courts making cases of that. He has also been a teacher. That's why he keeps going back to school to get more knowledge, to say, I need that. He's not just impacting himself, he's impacting in himself to impact to the younger generation. Because I'm pretty sure if you meet him as a young law student and have a conversation with him, there's a lot of things to learn. He's a pool of knowledge that, because he has been a lecturer for over how many years, he's ready to pour out from the full of knowledge. Yes, he also has a lot of qualification. He has the LLB honors from the University of Calabar, which makes him a Malabite.
I know.
Yes.
I know. We're
And
coming
he
to that
has his
part.
Bachelor of Law in Lagos, and he has his LLM from International Trade Law, Wolverhampton University, United Kingdom.
Please. Thank you. dignitaries have come into this place and have taken their seats long before now. We will not be able to take all the recognitions as we go, but we might end them in stages so that we might make our work like following any particular order at this point, because I'm not establishing the protocol list now, but just to recognize classes of people that have come, the ones we can see from where we are, and the ones that information have gotten to us about them. We now have information we know that our very dear Chancellor has been here since His Highness Sarakin of Kano, Alhaji Aminu Adebayo, OON. So you're welcome. Please, let's put our hands together for him. We also know that our indefatigable Pro-Chancellor, Chairman Governing of Council, DIG Udom Epo Udom OON, is also in the house with his dear wife, Lady Dorothy Udom Epo Udom JP. Sir, Ma, you're welcome. Also, we want to recognize, like I said, as it comes to us, we also have with us here other members of this great community who have come in here to share with us. And just but before I get to them, I want to recognize the representative of the AUC Executive Director, if I am correct, Dr. Nte. Excuse me. So we'll get your name fully, but we know it's Dr. Nte. We want to say you're welcome. We also want to welcome one of us who was here with us. In a way, still here. She's still here with us, but was recently elevated to the position of the Vice Chancellor of the University of Cross River. I'm referring to Professor Francisca Bassa. Madam, you're welcome. I welcome in that order the Deputy Vice Chancellor Academic, Professor Tony Young, Deputy Vice Chancellor Administration, Professor Grace Entire, you're welcome. Deputy Vice Chancellor Research, Linkages and Collaboration, Professor Peter Okafor, you're welcome. We welcome also the University Bossa, Mr. Joseph Odum. Welcome the University Librarian, Professor Nebien Tui. And in a special way, we also welcome the Chairman of the Committee of Deans, Professor Ekaite Ena. I recognize the very people who own and manage the University of Ghana. Like I said, in no special order, but they are very, very important to us. I have recognized the chairman of council, some of them, but we still have our dear council members in the house. Please permit me to recognize Mrs. Olaniyo Bemishola. Madam, you're welcome. Professor Victor Ansa, you're welcome, sir.
Yes, no.
Please, we want to announce the formal arrival of His Excellency, the Deputy Speaker of the House of Reps. Please, can we just rise as that procession comes in now? Can we rise to receive him? Mr. Christie, are you set? Please, let's take the national anthem and the University of Calabar song. please, you may be seated. Also be seated. We don't want dignitaries to be crowded. Please, we want us to be seated. Just before we take the introduction, we want to pray. And I want to invite Awaisu Abbas Sanusi to please come forward to lead us in prayer. And after that, our Father, most Reverend Tunda Dele, will lead us in the Christian prayer.
Thank you, Your Highness, for giving me the opportunity to say the honorable prayer. Sallu ala Nabiyul Kareem. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin Ar-Rahmanir Rahim. مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين. اللهم صل على سيدنا محمد الفاتح ما غلق والخاتم ما سبق ناصر الحق بالحق والهادي إلى صراطك المستقيم وعلى آله حق قدره ومقداره العظيم. سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين.
Christian prayer. Please let's take the mic to our Father, Most Reverend Tunde Adele, please.
Please pray. Let us pray. Our gracious Lord, eternal Father, give you praise, we honor you, we glorify you. Your name is indeed to be exalted forever. Thank you for this great occasion, the 50th year anniversary of this great institution. We earmark the day and Lord will make it possible. We give you thanks, we give you honor, we give you praise in the name of Jesus Christ. And Lord, we pray what we do here today, you will be here in our presence. Please cover the program, instruct us, bless us, increase us, and let this program be indeed a blessing to the school, to the authority, and all those who are here today in the name of Jesus Christ. Thank you, blessed Lord. Hallelujah. Amen.
Academy of Science, Professor Gabriel, Your Excellency, the Deputy Speaker and 37th Convocation, His Excellency Right Honorable Benjamin Kalusioen, permit me, sir, to introduce you so for now to when you'll be properly and formally introduced. The Speaker of the Cross River State House of Assembly, Right Honorable Albert visiting Vice Chancellors, former Vice Chancellors, Provost of the College of Medical Sciences, Provost of the College of Postgraduate Studies, Provost of the College of Education, Chairman Committee of Deans, Deans of Faculties, Directors of Institutes and Directorates, Heads of Departments and Units, Professors present in the House, members of the House of Reps present who will be properly introduced in the nick of time, members of the Senate of the University of Calabar, our dear sister, former Minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Dr. Betaidu, National President of the Unical Alumni, the present, designated award recipients of different cadre, the Ophia community, gentlemen of the press, members of the university community, Malabais and Malabresses. I wish I can feel you louder than you are saying. Malabais and Malabresses. That's it. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let me formally welcome you to this event, 50th anniversary and 37th Convocation lecture and Unical Award ceremonies. But before I proceed, let me take time out to say once again, to convey our formal apologies to lots and lots of us great Nigerians who came very early, sat still, and have been here till this time with us. If you wouldn't mind, can we jam our hands together and celebrate these words? Thank you very much, because if you took a bow and you left, we wouldn't have been able to continue. I also want to say that we have rounds of introductions to quickly observe, but we might be doing them in stages. But since I have some other people around to assist me, I would like, since the speaker of today, the convocation lecturer is here, and is a signature of all eyes, and he has gone out of his way to bring great Nigerians to be here with him. Please permit me to invite his special advisor, Public Affairs, Sam Ifeanyi, to step forward and introduce officials of his team.
Thank you.
Great smaller voices. Great smaller blessings. This room is very quiet. Unical, are you here? Are you celebrating your 50th anniversary? Can we get some energy in the room? Are you happy to see your alumni, the Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, Right Honorable Benjamin Okeke? Can you put your hands together for him? The Golden Ones class of 98, are you in this room? Golden Ones class of 98, are you in this room? The Golden Ones, can you make some noise for one of you?
Your Royal Highness, Your Excellencies, the Vice Chancellor, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our Lord Spiritual, our Lord Temporal, this is a day that the Lord has made, and we are all rejoicing and we're very glad in it. Those in support say aye. Those against say nay. They are not in this room, their eyes have it. Today you have in your midst the alumni convocation lecturer and the guest lecturer in the person of His Excellency, the Deputy Speaker, House of Representatives, Nigeria. Join me as we make welcome Right Honorable Benjamin Okeke, Commander of the Order of the Niger. Give it up for him, give it up for him. Unical, we are happy to have him here, but not seeing much activity in the gallery. We are not happy to be here. Those of you in the gallery, you are not happy to be here. The Deputy Speaker of honorable members of the House of Representatives came with him all the way from Abuja. In fact, yesterday there were more, but due to exigencies of duty and current national realities, they could not make it yesterday, and today, notwithstanding, we still have quite a number of them. Therefore, Unical at 50, join me as we acknowledge the presence of Honorable Barrister Sunday Syracuse Umeha. Let's put our hands together for him, please. Thank you very much, Honorable. Also here, and of course I must apologize, parliamentary protocol is that members of the House of Representatives will introduce themselves. But because of time and this being an external event, I crave their indulgences to please introduce them. Also here is Honorable Sir Tuochukwu Okere. Honorable, thank you so very much. Right Honorable Munachi Alozie, representing Obingwa Ugunabo Osisioma Federal Constituency in Abia State, is also here. Honorable Amobi Oga from Isukwato Umunochi Federal Constituency, you are very welcome. Oka Aba Ohafia, Honorable Ibe Okwara, Arochukwu Ohafia Federal Constituency, you are very welcome. Honorable Esosa Iyawe, you are very welcome, sir. We are glad to have you. Honorable Matthew Donatus, thank you very much for joining us. Also came with other people in his entourage. These are distinguished guardians. A former Speaker of the Abia State House of Assembly and Federal Commissioner in the FCT Civil Service Commission, Right Honorable Martins Azubike. Right Honorable, thank you for coming to join us, sir. The member representing Abia State on the board of the Southeast Development Commission is also here, Chief Daniel Akwari. Chief Akwari, thank you for being with us. Chief Ikenna Ariwodo, we celebrate you, sir. Professor Victor Ukaogo, Chairman, Governing Council, Nigerian Institute of Nigerian Languages at Aba. Prof, you're very welcome, sir. A brand new, freshly minted, newly appointed professor is here in an academic environment. Professor Hagla Okorie, congratulations on your professorial elevation, and we are glad to have you here with us. Chief Emmanuel Onwuchekwa is also here. Otamba, welcome. Dr. Jerry Moho Signal, you are all welcome. And again, last but not the least, His Royal Highness Eze Frank Osita Chooks. Thank you very much, Your Majesty, for coming to be with us. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, these are the elegant ladies and gentlemen in the entourage of His Excellency the Deputy Speaker. We are very sure that you'll make them warm in this beautiful, serene, amazing city of Calabar. Thank you very much and have a fantastic evening today. Thank you. If you could forgive me if I do not make this special introduction. Unical 50th anniversary and 37th convocation. Today is a special day. The Deputy Speaker did not come alone. As they heard that he was coming to be the alumni lecturer, the convocation lecturer, 70 graduates and alumni of the Faculty of Law, University of Calabar, that graduated in 1998 from all over the world, came into Calabar to come and give solidarity to one of their own. They are known as the Golden Ones, the graduating class of 1998. If they can all rise up, look at them at the back there, looking resplendent, looking elegant in their sashes, looking amazing. One of their own is greeting them. There are 70 of them from Abuja, from Lagos, from the United Kingdom, from Port Harcourt, from Warri, Owerri, all over this country and all over the world. Say, Chancellor and Deputy Vice Chancellor, please, we will take as much as we can before we move ahead.
Please, we can't come to this point without doing a few more introductions. And then the Chief Whip of the Cross River House of Assembly, Right Honorable Hilary Bison. Let me also, if you want to celebrate, please celebrate them. It's today a day of celebration. Please, there are people who make things happen in Unical. And as it is, without them, some things cannot fall into place. I had introduced, but let me do that quickly again. And please permit me to go through it. Center, please just see them as a Deputy Vice Chancellor Research, Linkages and Collaboration, Professor Peter Okafor. We also want to welcome Mrs. Olanyo Benishola. Madam, please, if you're here, can we see you? Oh, welcome, ma. Welcome also Professor Victor Ansa. Sir? Okay, see them different places. Professor Basi Ibroko. Professor Antonia Inaja, Professor Anim Ajake. The way you are treating our council members, I understanding, strong and highly cooperative sixth chancellor, our father in the house. Without the chancellor in the house, we are not talking about convocation. I refer to His Highness, the Sultan of Kano, Alhaji Aminu Ado Bayero, CFR, Emir of Kano. Our father, you're welcome. I also mentioned one of us. When she was here, she participated so much in student affairs. In fact, if you want to call her an activist, you can call her an activist. Quite energetic, visionary, forward-looking, and result-driven. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Dr. Betta Edo. The NUC Executive Director is not here, but is represented by one of his able assistants. Permit me to welcome Dr. Nte Issa. Sir, you're welcome. Please, we know that we have also welcome the Special Advisor, General Duties of the Governor of Cross River State, Dr. Barrister Ikpeyu Akbar.
stone of wisdom, stone of knowledge, rising from humble beginnings to the stone of distinction. Oh, Unical, and knowledge. It's hard in the time. Time. When mine seeks light, endless might. Through this day, generations have
Sean, as teachers we guide, we inspire, we build, and stay, and not to flame into the hands of the present generation. This dancing is the fire of our dreams, the power of our pursuits. Bring us down, bold and strong, rising to meet the future. I hold this flame with honor and practice with faith. So, 50 years and still much more. We honor the past, embrace the now, and march into the future with heads held high. With this lantern, I embrace tomorrow. The future is bright. The vision is clear. I carry the light of Unical into a new dawn, knowing that knowledge for self is forever.
Let the trumpet sound! For 50 golden years of impact profound, we celebrate a legacy. We ignite a future. Unical beyond limits. Unical beyond time!
Like it's being stays in the glory, our back to how glory is. Because Washington State was one of that states that people want to like come in doing we were the Santorini in Nigeria, just naming the Maldives in Nigeria. People were like, I want to be in Cross River State this time and that time because of lots the beauty, the tourism side, the serenity, the calmness. People were just
the hospitality.
Exactly. People don't forget that the hospitality. You say, if you go there, food. You don't forget the food, the nourishing and exciting environment. So yes, the man is actually trying, to bring Cross River State back to that.
And I'm not trying to be biased or one-sided, but personally, I feel that there's something about effort people when they assume leadership role. There's something about effort people. They have these outstanding leadership qualities. And it is not hidden. I mean, in as much as, every administration comes with their flaws, their ups and downs. But come on, just show working. Let us see working. I mean, the citizens of the state, they are paying taxes, they are revenues every day, and we need to see that this money is adequately being utilized. It's not enough to put billboards out there. It's not enough to do audio projects. It's not enough. People want to see. I mean, at this point in time, even if Prince Otu's administration is lacking some administrative capacity, if you are not someone that really pays attention to details, you will not see. Because I mean, he's doing it in such a way that you are turning to this sector, you are seeing changes, infrastructural changes, and
development and rehabilitation. And it's really taking Cross River State to that pace where it used to be a tourism site. And people wanting to come in, even looking at security. He has advanced the security level of the state. And people, there was a time that there is no week you will not hear about a kidnapping case.
Yeah, true.
Either here or there. But I just want to say this honorary award is well deserved.
It's well deserved.
It's well deserved.
True.
So congratulations, our dear
Excellency, sir. Indeed, we
Congratulations.
here are, we are uploading your good words and we are saying well done. It's actually not been easy. Just assuming an office for just almost 2 years, and you're actually doing a great work.
Great work. Great
There's
work.
a lot of change. Some
Great.
streets that have been abandoned, bad roads and all of that. And you have actually helped to, reconstruct this road and make it accessible. So definitely you deserve this honor.
I know that some persons be like, some of this road is not directly handled by the governor.
No problem.
Though
His efforts, even though his efforts
yes,
is what counts.
you know,
If you did not put in words,
yeah,
I'm not sure those things will be carried out.
So we have to also, in leadership, we need to, embrace collaborations.
Yeah.
Because some persons feel that because they are in authority, they cannot embrace other person's idea to foster growth. So they want to always be at the pointer. They always want the light to be pointed at them. So even when someone comes with a beautiful idea that will foster growth in the state, they'll just push it aside because they always want to push there. So I actually love what Senator Prince Bassey is doing in Cross River State.
His excellent.
His excellent.
Okay, we are still yet to connect with our correspondents at the CICC to know what is actually going on down there. Yes, the network glitch is actually real. The rain has come to interrupt. But then again, we are still here to guide you through what is happening. And before we got to the glitch, actually a stage performance. There was like spoken word poetry and also some dance performance ongoing. But yes, we will hope to bring you more information as soon as we get connected. And still on the list of those who are getting honorary doctorate degrees is Major General retired Moses Bison Obi, the peace and conflict studies. Now, this man is known to be a Nigerian hero, a retired general of the Nigerian
Nigeria, as one of us. We are very proud to have
He's also the chairman of the decision-making of Nigeria.
A very proud university.
To the Nigerian Defense Academy as well
industry. We have captains of industry. They're just introduced
and in the US.
We have
UK, China, three of them are offices, probably serve West African states. Monitoring Group ECOMOC, commanding officer of the Multinational Joint Task Force operation in Lake Chad, and acting commander of the ECOMOC Ground Task Force in Liberia. He also led the multinational operation in the Lake Chad area against Chad-based terrorists. He is appointed Chief of Training and Operations Army at the Army headquarters in Abuja. He had also served as the General Officer commanding one Army. Also, he's awarded other appointments
include he was a recipient of the National Honors Award of the Officer of the Order of the Niger, OON, for professional excellence in military service. He also has a Cross River State Medal of Honor alongside 100 other awards and recognition. And right now, he's going to be adding a doctorate honor degree to Nigeria as force commander of the United Nations mission in Sudan, where he succeeded as Lieutenant General Bambang Jung Tabal of Nepal. Where he succeeded Lieutenant General First Force Commander. Then General Obi played an important role in establishing and maintaining a positive working relationship with the South Sudan Army, the government of Sudan, and sundry militia, ensuring the successful takeoff of the Republic of South Sudan.
The person to be recognized today, don't think we have forgotten you. We came here today to recognize 163,000 students we have graduated for 50 years of the university. The 163,000 people do not get out of this place. We have some that are recognizing today. Maybe your turn. Please, don't feel bad if you are not one of those to be honored today. But we appreciate each and every one of you. The university has also recognized and come up, identified some projects that want to live as anniversary projects. And of course, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we had earlier sent letters to you telling you about our anniversary project. 50 years of existence of this university, we yet do not have a befitting Senate building. If you go to Lagos, you don't need to ask where is the Senate building. It welcomes you into the university because from you see there the Senate. Unical has come of age. We think we deserve to have such a building. Also, we are looking at having a convocation arena, an event arena generally. And I am happy that we have people here who have even looked at the list we have sent. And many of them, even like our guest speaker, is already earmarked the convocation arena, and it will be going after this to do groundbreaking. This can we put hands together.
You have a little museum, right?
I know that Dr. ABC Ojaka will be leaving us very soon. But he's also one who has also earmarked some or identified or picked from what we have identified some projects to handle for us.
Okay.
As a medical doctor, he stayed in Hall 2.
Okay, right now we are
decided
ICC and we want to hear the speech from the Vice Chancellor, Professor Florence Bantu-Obi.
The Malabo Center. And in addition to giving anatomy department a lab. I thank you very much, sir. I have to say this before you leave, because I know you'll soon be leaving, and you will not be here while we talk. Distinguished men and great men and women, please just relax. We started late, but don't worry, we'll take good care of all of you. My students, very soon people will be coming up.
very much. Like I said, permit me, the Vice Chancellor, to quickly recognize our ninth Vice Chancellor and father in the House, Professor James Epoke. Sir, you're welcome. Yes. I also want to welcome one of us too, Honorable Justice Okonaban, the Justice of the Court of Appeal, law class of and has worked very, very hard to also keep the tempo going. Please let me again recognize Barrister Paul Ishemomo. Wherever you are, and bring it. And I know that also the chairman of the Board of Trustees has also been around too. Right Honorable Bright Omokadio. Sir, you're welcome. I'm moving on to the next item. This event of today is chaired by a woman. I'm very deliberate about that, not a man. A woman who is a veritable leader and a commander in many respects. A woman who has been a vice chancellor of 2 universities in this country and has done very well when she was on the saddle. The same woman who moved forward in the midst of men to become the very first female president of the Nigerian Academy of Science. I'm referring to none other than one of us who we are so proud of, Professor Ika. I welcome you, man, to give us your remarks as the chairman of today's occasion. Thank you for your sacrifice to be here. Now you can take this way? Okay, you take it. Thank you for your understanding. Please, can we just, where are ushers? Can we just lead our chairman up to this point?
These stairs are very challenging. I wonder how Florence will be got up here. The protocol is a bit long, but I'll try to walk through it. Your Excellency, the Deputy Speaker at this event, the Deputy Speaker and the Convocation Lecturer for today, Right Honorable Benjamin Kalu. Your Excellency, the Acting Governor of Cross River State, I'm sure he's yet to arrive. Speaker of the House of Assembly, Cross River State. The Chancellor, His Royal Highness, Alhaji Aminu Bayero, OON, Emir of Kano. Chancellor and Chairman of Council, DIG Udomepo Udom, OON. The Vice Chancellor, I should say the Golden Jubilee Vice Chancellor, our religious leaders here, members of the university press, ladies and gentlemen of the press, Malabites and Malabresses. I thought it was reasonable action. Okay, we accept that. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's really my pleasure to welcome you to this historic event. I call it a historic event because it is happening within the 50th year anniversary celebration of Unical. Let me congratulate upfront the Vice Chancellor, the Golden Jubilee Vice Chancellor, I must always remember that, and her team, a formidable team, for putting together this celebration, which started some days back. On the council a bit. The council, some people generally make things happen. Some people watch things happen. And some people wonder what happened. This council has people in it that really make great things happen. I'm not insinuating, but you need to look at how many women are in the team, Unical management team. One has finished her tenure, another man has taken over. Before it was just one man and the others. The librarian, the registrar this time. The bursar is still hanging on, but maybe a woman will take over later. It's not a professor. Now, Unical has come a very long way. And I can say this, it's evidence-based. Because I was there, I have been there from the beginning till now. So I know how we have scaled many challenges, many hard times to get. So I think we'll congratulate ourselves, the Unical people in the hall. You need to congratulate everybody that has worked hard to make Unical come to this level of development. I have a big smile in my heart because of that. Because what it was before and what is now. Now the university has three functions. The mandate of the university include teaching, behind. And that is why I'm glad that the topic of the lecture today addresses this issue. I really don't know what is in the mind of Your Excellency, but I suspect that we are going to link us with the town, with the community, taking town to town. I'm not sure how your lecture will go, but I know it will be interesting. I've listened to you a number of times. You may not have noticed me, but I was there in sad times when I almost tribute night and some other more joyful times. So I know you are going to anchor this lecture properly and take us influences policy and influences practice. And I know that where you are now, you are able to make that happen, because most of our problems arise because we do not apply what we do in the university to the outside world. Imagine let's take power supply, for instance. All the professors of engineering, electric, all the universities I've headed as vice chancellor, have thousands of them. We'll be promoting them and going out. But still have power supply problem. Why? So let me hang it there. I know that your lecture will address it because I've heard you speak somewhere before. So as Academy of Science president, past president, I'm now past president, handed over the other day. So I know that is our main problem. If you can break that jinx and make sure that we do the research that is problem solving. All the universities, beginning from Unical, and I hope Unical will blaze the trail. Thank you very much. I wish you a pleasant experience at this lecture today, and I'm eager to listen to Your Excellency. Thank you.
I will celebrate another friends. Chancellor, Pro-Chancellor, Vice Chancellor, please permit me to inform us that the number 3 citizen of this country is on its way. I'll be here soon, and when it comes, we'll welcome him officially. But for now, University of Calabar is based in Calabar, but we have this university representatives and ambassadors in different parts of the world and in Nigeria. It is a unified and organized body. It has its own national executive officers. And there are also chapter chairmen who man affairs at the different branches to keep these units running. We gather that we have ambassadors from Abuja, Asaba, Benin, Rivers, Wokari, Obudu, Owerri, Umuahia, Uyo, Oron, Lagos, Ikot-Ekpene, Bayelsa, and Abo in the house. May I implore all our chapter chairmen and national executive officers to please rise up collectively for recognition, please. All chairmen of our branches of our alumni, please, wherever you are, please, can we rise up for recognition? Please, can we celebrate them? In sweet and impressive military career, a man who has made it and he still knows what it takes to be there at the top. Permit me to invite let's get louder. I'm watching those of you who are not celebrating it because I will arrange for your arrest after this.
only. The time for race comes, we will not be here. Let me start by recognizing the chairman of today's occasion, Professor Ekapret. Not the deputy speaker, and of course, today's speaker is Convocation. Right Honorable Benjamin Carlo, welcome, sir. Recognized members, the National and State Assembly who are here, of course, the National Governor of Cross Ado Bayero, the Emir of Kano, the Vice Chancellor, of course, I'm going to recognize my wife, but we go alone. Members of the governing council of this university, the principal officers of this great institution, members of the University Senate, national president, members of Unical, members community.
Actually, it's not good for recording.
Chairman, is here. I don't know so this.
It's a key light.
Wonderful institution. Honorable. You don't know what? The press. Ladies and gentlemen, MC Senate Board, I don't like long speeches. I believe in action. I don't like long speeches. I believe in action. We're not going to be over here. This was to thank you. Only time come this to partake in this wonderful ceremony. So somebody like who is with the speaker? This bad program. Living in Abuja to come here. One has to rest. That's do so. I'd like to remind my chancellor, I'm right from Kano to this place. All of you, we are very happy that you are here. I want to say that I'm very proud and member that I'm here in Unical. State, Unical produced an uncommon governor that transformed the state to no other to any states in this country. Last time, I took it carried by council members to apply with the state to go and see what was bandit when it was in office. I mentioned my local government came and here. It's from here. Excellence of Unical. The local government what they used to be the real local government. For the past years, this was created. But now, go there, come back and thank Unical. So Unical, you have done a lot of things, not only to this country, the worldwide. So as one of you coming to make this ceremony a great success. On the part of the council, we promise that at the end of our tenure, good by pride, something different to this Unical. Something America is not bad. We are going to make it better. I assure you. My appeal is all the ruiners from this Unical. Please, don't go like other people. When you go, remember us. That is this great institution. But you put your brother, don't this place, the world will see abroad. 2 weeks ago, myself and my UC was UK. In one university. So what was it going to look like? Once more, thank you. End of the ceremony space. He was the best of for this. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just have to move on. You know that time today has not been on our side. We want to take on the citation of the anniversary/convocation lecturer. Like I said, when he was introduced awkwardly because we felt a proper time would be carved out that would be given to unveil and unmask this great Nigeria. And one man is standing by to perform his assignment. In fact, we've kept him in the cooler for a while. He's waiting like a masquerade waiting to be unveiled. I want to invite our friend and brother, the provost of the College of Postgraduate Studies, our young, energetic, dynamic, and very courageous, you won't allow me to finish, courageous friend, and permit me to say the last, for now, the 36th inaugural lecturer of the University of Calabar. It's my pleasure and honor to bring up Professor Eyu Obara Eyu, Chairman of the Anniversary Planning Committee at 50. Can we just celebrate him as he comes? See the way he comes, you guys.
Afternoon, and Chancellor. First time, let me appeal that His Excellency Right Honorable Benjamin Kalu to please stand. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, before you is a man who has lived a life as a great Malabite. Convocation is not loud enough. One of your finest is here. In his own right, one of our great Malabites. It is William Butler Yeats who said, think like anniversary lecturer who stands before us today. His Excellency Right Honorable Benjamin Okezie Kalu wields his vision effectively, importantly, and as well has managed human and natural resources, building bridges, relationships for the advancement of the common good and transformation of our society. Our lecturer is a prominent Nigerian politician. His friends and I too think he's the oracle. He was the spokesperson of the 9th House of Representatives and currently serves as the Deputy Speaker of the 10th House of Representatives and of course the National Assembly of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I think it deserves a more thunderous applause. He is an astute lawyer, an accomplished businessman, born on the 5th of May in the Bende area of Abia State. Of course, he represents the Bende Federal Constituency and is committed to contributing to national development through legislative processes, project implementation, and manpower development. His Excellency Right Honorable Benjamin Kalu obtained a skills. He equally holds a Master of Business Administration degree from Oxford Brookes University, United Kingdom. Our Convocation lecturer equally holds a Master's degree in Petroleum Taxation and Finance from the University of Dundee in Scotland. Throughout his career, our lecturer has pursued continuous professional development, obtaining various certifications in diverse areas to enhance his expertise. In 2002, his expertise in migration and human rights was recognized through a certificate he earned at John Cabot University campus in Italy. Honorable Kalu's commitment to combating illicit trade is evident in his certification in illicit trade from the University of Groningen in Netherlands. He also acquired valuable knowledge in governance and development through a program in governance and development at Miami Herbert Business School, Miami, USA. I think he deserves an applause. He also holds a certificate in environmental crimes obtained from the United Nations Interregional Crime and Justice Research Institute in Italy. Additionally, in 2014, his diploma in international commercial arbitration to his fellowship and membership in prestigious organizations such as West Gate Association, United Kingdom, the Association for Occupational Safety and Health of Nigeria, the Chartered Institute of International Arbitrators, the Nigerian Bar Association, and the Institute of Administrative Managers. These affiliations reflect his commitment to excellence, professionalism in all of these fields. Early in his career, Honorable Kalu served his community as a local government chairman for the local government area of Abia State. In this role, he effectively managed numerous autonomous communities, political wards, various departments, and delivered essential services to Abia citizens. In his previous role as executive advisor to the governor of Abia State, Honorable Kalu provided valuable guidance on Millennium Development Goals and international relations. He also played is doing great things. In his legal field, Honorable Kalu's role as the founding partner and principal arbitrator at Silk Partners LLP showcases his mastery of diplomatic liaison, immigration advisory services, company law, commercial best practices, energy law, international commercial contracts, and arbitration. His expertise and dedication has earned him respect and recognition on a global scale. I think he deserves another round of applause. Our lecturers' accomplishments and expertise have made a significant impact on our society. As a dedicated and proactive legislature and member of the House of Representatives in the National Assembly of our great country since 2019, he has played a vital role in shaping policies and implementing projects that contribute to national development. In this role, he has been involved in media, publicity, social awareness services, legislative duties, business, financial analysis, project development, management, as well as peace and conflict resolution, which of course have heightened his public engagement and awareness on critical issues. In the last 2 years, he has taken the lead in moving over 22 motions on crucial public issues. Some of these motions include addressing environmental degradation, investigating alleged violation and failure of government agencies, and advocating for the well-being of Nigerians, both at home and abroad. In addition to his motions, Honorable Benjamin Kalu has also played a significant role in proposing and supporting over 100 bills. He has been involved in the amendment of acts, such as the Authentication Act and the Nigerian Communication Act, all aimed to improving the efficiency and effectiveness of these institutions. He has also worked on bills to establish new bodies like the Federal Capital Territory Education Resource Center and the National Inspector General Tax Crimes Commission, striving to enhance education and promote economic efficiency in our dear country. With his unflinching commitment to public service and his active involvement in legislative activities, Right Honorable Benjamin Kalu continues to make a positive impact on the Nigerian government and allies. Beyond his legislative and legal contributions, Right Honorable Kalu has demonstrated his commitment to humanitarian work. His involvement as a team leader of the Sudan Darfur project with Australia for the United Nations High Commission in 2009 to cater for and empower vulnerable individuals, including youth, women, and people living with disabilities. As a visionary leader and advocate for peace, Right Honorable Benjamin Kalu has taken on the noble task of spearheading the Peace in the Southeast project with an unwavering commitment to fostering harmony and unity. His aim is to bring lasting peace to the Southeast region. And of course, Peace in the Southeast project is a project aimed at employing the use of non-kinetic means to resolve insecurity in the Southeast region of Nigeria. Through his tireless efforts, Right Honorable Kalu has initiated various dialogue platforms engaging key stakeholders, community leaders in constructive conversation. He believes that open communication, understanding, and empathy are essential in resolving conflict and building bridges of trust. The Peace in the Southeast project focuses on addressing the root causes of discord, promoting inclusivity, and finding common ground among different ethnic and religious groups. Honorable Kalu's approach is rooted promoting respect for diversity and encouraging peaceful coexistence. Through this project, Honorable Kalu is paving way for a brighter and more peaceful Nigeria. His unwavering commitment to peace building serves as an inspiration. At this point, permit me, my very distinguished great Malabai, to pause and recognize the arrival of another great Malabar, the number 3 man of our country, and the number 3 man is walking in. Please may we rise to recognize distinguished senators. Clap as the Senate President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria moves gradually to his seat. Please clap. The Senate President is well, let's we also understand, beside the Senate President, that His Excellency the Acting Governor of Cross River, Right Honorable Peter Ode is also here. We welcome you, sir. We welcome all the senators that have come with the Senate President. Please will be properly introduced. Thank you very much for coming with us. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. As you take your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, we were on the citation of our anniversary and 37th convocation lecturer before we had to usher in President of the Nigerian Senate and the acting governors of Cross River State. Let me briefly continue by introducing to you these brand new great Malabites who just only recently obtained a PhD in public and strategic management from the University of Abuja. our Convocation lecturer, aside from holding a Master's of Law LLM degree of this great university, is equally a PhD candidate of our university. We were informing our audience that this great Malamite of ours, our teacher for today, holds his regular radio program, the Ben Carlo Mandate, and annual town hall meetings to enable him connect more and bond with his people. And he does this by providing listening ears and making efforts to understand their needs while also seeking ways of heroes in Africa in 2022, 2018 Distinguished National Youth Motivator Award from the University of Nigeria in Nsukka. He also received the Hall of Fame He's also a recipient of the 2021 Zik Award of Excellence on Civic Engagement, which was bestowed on him in honor of late Right Honorable Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe. Honorable Benjamin Kalu has received too many awards, too numerous to mention. He's also a recipient of very many traditional recognitions. Honorable Kalu is a passionate man, a great Malamite, an astute lawyer, a consummate Thank you to you, the good ones of Gates. Thank you for the solidarity. It's not easy to have over 70 senior lawyers with over 25 years of experience in law practice, flying from all parts of the world to give solidarity to one of their Excellency, the President of the Senate. Wife, my sister, my very beautiful sister, has always made us proud. Yes, I said it, Mr. President of the Senate. I said my very beautiful sister, in whom we are well pleased. The members of National Assembly here are present, senators and the House of Rep members who accompanied me
all the way from Abuja, immediately after our section today. The Honorable Speaker, Cross River State. Oh, I was told that the acting governor is here. Please, the acting governor, I'll be looking for you, says. I didn't know you went to welcome my big brother. Good to see you. Good to see you. And you're also a great man. The Honorable Speaker, Cross River State, House of Assembly, Honorable Kevin. The Honorable Speaker, Deputy Speaker, Akwa Ibom State, House of Assembly, the Chancellor, University of Calabar, His Royal Highness, Alhaji Aminu Ado Bayero, CON, my great friend. I call him my king. Good to have you here. And I'm happy that in this period of Lent, which is also the period of Ramadan, that I'm privileged to break the fast with you today. What an honor. So after here, I'm going to be joining you to break fast. The Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of the University of Calabar Governing Council, DRG Udomepo, the Vice Chancellor, the woman who is working wonders, the woman who is making our alma mater great, Vice Chancellor Professor Florence Obi, Deputy Vice Chancellor, University of Calabar, Professor Tony Young, the visiting Vice Chancellors here present, former Vice Chancellors here present, the Provost College of Medical Science, Provost School of Postgraduate Studies, the Provost College of Education, Chairman Committee of Deans, the Deans of Faculties here present, Directors of Institutes and Directorates, all professors here present, heads of departments and units, members of the University of Calabar Senate, National President Unical Alumni, Mr. Paul, our royal fathers, and other traditional rulers here present. We will not forget the golden ones of class 1998, invited guests, great Nigerian students, great Malamites, great Malamites. Action, now. Gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen, I must begin by saying this. There is no greater honor than to return home, to stand on the very soil where one's dream we are first planted, and to speak before those who nurtured them into reality. Years ago, I sat on the other side of the room, absorbing the wisdom, knowledge, and training that shaped me. Today, the roles are reversed. The joy of my esteemed lecturers as they witness their outputs standing before them can only be imagined. From my Bachelor of Laws to my Masters of Laws, and now my doctorate in laws, this institution has been my forte, molding me, refining, equipping me both for local and global impacts. So to University of Calabar, I say thank you. We are what we are today because you prepared us. Thank you. I hope today's presentation is a reflection of the excellence you have instilled in me. Here today, not just as a guest lecturer, but as living proof that education has the power to lift a child from the most unlikely places and set him on a path beyond imagination. I was born in Benin, where the Southeast was beginning to rise from the abyss of the Civil War. The air still thick with the stench of blood and gunfire. No, war does not only take lives, it steals the light of learning.
leaving behind ruins where schools should stand. And so education was a privilege rather than a guarantee. Don't be shocked when I said my primary school classroom was under the shade of a tree. Prove that knowledge is never bound by walls, limited by circumstances. We had no blackboards, no desks, no digital tools, only the will to learn and the belief that knowledge could be our escape from limitation. Years later, I came back to that very place, not as a boy learning under the scorching sun, but as a representative of my people, building schools where I once sat under a tree and uplifting my community in ways that once seemed impossible. Indeed, I believe that education should not be a privilege. It should be a birthright, the inheritance of every child, no matter their circumstances. And while my journey began beneath a tree, it was at the University of Calabar that my roots found depth and my dream found wings. Ladies and gentlemen, go. When I first stepped into this university, I felt a deep sense of fulfillment, knowing the tough journey it took to earn a place in this prestigious faculty of law of this university. For those of us who fought for that seat, admission was only the beginning. To survive and thrive, you needed more than just intellect. You needed grit. You needed to understand that the books in the library were not just pages filled with ink, but doors, great doors leading to power, great doors leading to justice, great doors leading to change, if you like, development. And we had the best guys leading us through those doors. One of them spoke here today, Professor Ezra, who took my lecture from the beginning, like she said, and the content has not reduced. Truly, I owe a debt of gratitude to the scholars who shaped me. The late Professor Mesurike, whose brilliance in international law and human rights inspired my ongoing PhD research. Dr. Boresien, whose constitutional law lectures were more than just lessons. They were roadmaps to governance. He didn't just teach us the law. He made us walk the law, dress the law, speak the law. He made us embody the very principles that now guide my responsibility in constitutional amendment as the chairman of the House Committee on Constitutional Review. How about Professor Michael Lockhart, whose teachings on conflict of laws sharpened my reasoning? How it most. The late Professor Ijoma, a guru in philosophy and logic, who through the GSS lectures laid the foundation of our inquisitive as well as solution-driven methods of thinking that overlooked challenges, but embrace possibilities. Indeed, and rise for a standing ovation in honor of the lecturers and the students who have passed through this great university, from the current Vice Chancellor to those who came before. Each has played a role in shaping the legacy we celebrate today. Shall we rise and give them a round of applause? All those who have contributed in molding leaders of this nation, some of them seated here. The president of the Senate was molded here. The deputy speaker was molded here. Including the governor of the state. Have their seats. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We all enjoy like Inner Temple Chamber and all the rest of them, or at the faculty level or at the student union level, where we played one role or the other, or in fellowship and clubs that we belong to. I was fortunate to take a front seat in leadership across all these platforms, managing people and resources, and even representing the school before military administrators during the crisis like the Obufa communities crisis. The acting governor will be a witness to this because he was my schoolmate in those days. Now he's the acting governor of the state. He was there when we had the Obufa crisis. I was the representative that the school sent to go and negotiate for the ending of that crisis. I needed to put your hands together for what this university has built into us. These experiences were not just formative. They became the foundation of my journey into public service, preparing me for leadership on a national and global scale. This university did not just educate us. This university prepared us for life. It taught us to think critically, to live courageously, to adapt, In ancient times, learning was an elite privilege, with Socrates, Plato, Confucius imparting wisdom to select disciples. The Industrial Revolution live streaming and digital platform. But the transition has not been smooth. Misinformation spreads faster than ever. With AI-generated defects compounding the crisis. Are you aware that the 2022 report by the Center for Democracy and Development found that over 75% of Nigerians have encountered false information online? This, I believe, is because universities have not taken their place as the primary defenders of truth in the digital space. Journalism and mass communication program was evolved to train fact checkers, digital forensic experts, and AI trained media professionals. Ladies and gentlemen, today, AI and automation are reshaping industries. Reports from the World Economic estimate that 85 million jobs will be displaced by AI by the year 2025, which we are in. But 97 million new roles will emerge in fields like AI ethics, fields like cybersecurity, fields like sustainability. Years ago, the famous privacy consultants to become AI ethical concern. Climate adaptation experts to address environmental crisis. Virtual reality designers to shape the metaverse. biotechnology engineers, manage data analytics, digital well-being coaches, mitigate social medias. Still evolving. Even the special level technology for the future, already because it was possible to students themselves. Because as our talking about rising slave patterns, the impact of the 21st century will not be those who cannot read and write, but those who cannot learn and learn. It is about applying it to shape the future. If our universities fail to adapt, we risk producing graduates unprepared for the world they will inherit. Ladies and gentlemen, there are global examples of education as catalyst for community transformation, where universities are shifting to make impact in their various communities. This is only not applicable to Nigeria. Around the world, universities are redefining their roles by aligning research, just like Professor Ika said, with community needs. And here are a few examples. MIT, and the Massachusetts Institute of Technology, the D Lab of Technology, the D Lab in reach over 30 countries around the world, developing low sustainable systems and solutions, from solar-powered system to low-cost medical devices.
The laptop.
This
Go back now.
university has played a role in the economic development of Silicon Valley by
Select picture.
academic research has transformed set a global benchmark for service excellence. Coming down to Africa, University of Cape Town in South Africa, the Water Research Commission, working with all the municipalities to improve water management.
I want to select now. Time I go one. Every system gets your own.
By developing strategies to combat water scarcity and improve
all these laptop with the big like that, even with the person class. They used to my laptop.
India, the Institute of Technology have created incubators that catalyze more than 500 startups, generating millions of dollars in revenue. Technology has grown various local agricultural productivity farming techniques and also position India as a major export of critical expertise and services. In England,
They charge, come for road.
University in
They charge, come for road.
implementing village agricultural research. It is instrumental in boosting the use of smaller and smallholder farmers globally, including Nigeria, underscoring the power of targeted research in solving real-world food security challenges. These examples make it clear When universities adapt their gowns to meet the needs of their communities, innovation flourishes and local challenges become opportunities for transformative change. When we talk about education in cyberspace, let us focus on the digital awakening, which is education without borders. That's what comes to mind when I think about that. In 2025, technology enabled to work with this from AI on system on solar power and plants, which is a vital bridge between global innovation and economic. Many of our universities in Nigeria still provide updated methods and curriculum. This is not merely a program. It is another form of over the past few years, if you like decades, digital learning initiatives have significantly expanded from what it used to be to what it is today. According to reports, the number of students enrolled in massive open online courses, which is known as the MOOC, surged from 0 in 2012 to at least 220 million in 2021. Additionally, since the onset of the COVID-19 pandemic, more than 1.5 billion students worldwide have transitioned to online education. In this report, the World Economic Forum identified information and communication technology literacy as one of the foundational literacies essential for the 21st century. These statistics are not just numbers. They outline a roadmap for a collective future. A science fiction author known as William Gibson once said, here, it's just not evenly distributed. The time has come to stop trailing behind and start leading. We must rise to our full potential. Urgent attention from our universities. And here are the few critical areas where we must drive change. One, gender equality in education, empowering women and empowering nation. We are witnesses to the of Calabar is being led well. Put your hands together for the Vice Chancellor. Harness the untapped potential of our female students. Instead of geographic quotas, we must prioritize gender parity to increase women's participation in governance and leadership. If we want them to lead, we must prepare them by making sure we give them spaces to learn. Our quota system should serve as a tool for empowerment, ensuring that women who are already the backbone of homes as chief executive officers step confidently into boardrooms and decision-making centers. Research by IDRC partners in South Africa and Ethiopia revealed that critical disparity exists in STEM field. STEM is science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. So that field, there is a gap there. And this runs through across African universities. Let me inform you that studies from 60 institutions in 8 nations highlight that women are more likely to drop out of STEM programs and face resistant microaggressions. Meanwhile, many institutions lack or fail to implement gender-focused policies. UNESCO data is there staring us on our faces. Their data tells us that female enrollment in tertiary education in sub-Saharan Africa is only about 40%, while only 24% of academic staff are women. A gap that further widens at the professorate level. In Ghana, for example, only 8% of professors in public universities Are you aware that the 2018 World Bank report notes that the private returns to education are 12% for women compared to 10% for men, and in post-secondary education, 17% women versus 15% for men. These statistics affirm that education is not only a sound investment, but a catalyst for societal transformation. When women are given equal opportunities, and approaches that drive innovation, that addresses local challenges, and foster inclusive governance. The current constitution review, an effort I'm proud to be at the forefront of, seeks to redress these imbalances in a meaningful and lasting way. As the sponsor of the 6th reservation bill, I have championed legislative actions to increase women's representation in governance, ensuring that they are not just participants, but key decision makers in shaping our nation's future. Alongside these other and just policy. It requires a societal shift in mindset. It depends on our ability to energize and empower women equally and equitably. Therefore, we must move beyond the other room mindset and embrace a boardroom mentality for women. I think you should put your hands together for that. Let me repeat that. We must move from the other room mindset and embrace a boardroom mentality for women. They must not be confined to supporting roles. They must be in the rooms where policies are shaped. Economies are driven, and the future of our town, technology, and our nation is decided. Our collective future hinges on harnessing the full potentials of every citizen. As we prioritize gender parity in education, we create a dynamic, innovative society. We can thrive through transformative power of inclusive, forward-thinking leadership. When we think about education 2075, we must think about how unlocking Nigerians' wealth. We need the ground. To build a truly prosperous nation, we must align our educational priorities with the resources that define our economic potentials. One such opportunity lies beneath our feet. Nigeria is abundantly blessed with solid minerals. Yet, for decades, our education system has focused more on theoretical disciplines than on enhancing the country's vast natural wealth. To give you an example, the North Central region holds significant deposits of tin, columbite, tantalite, and barytes, all critical for modern electronics and industrial application. How about Northwest? The Northwest is home to gold, home to granite, home to limestone, and offering vast potential for jewelry and construction industries. Talk about Northeast, talk about you talk about kaolin, you talk about bentonite, you talk about many more that remain largely untapped despite their importance to cement production and pharmaceutical, among others. Let's come down to South, the Southwest boasts reserves of bitumen, feldspar, gold, lithium, minerals essential for road construction, technologies, and ornaments. You come down to Southeast, where I come from, we are rich in lead, we are rich in zinc, we are rich in coal, and also shares in the oil and gas reserves that have historically defined the nation's economy. Let's go down to South-South. The oil means dominance in oil and gas possesses large deposits of limestone here in Calabar, clear, rare earth elements, which have yet to be fully explored. Despite this natural endowment, Nigerians remain a net importer of many refined minerals products. The mining sector, despite its vast potential, contributed only 0.3% to Nigeria's GDP in Q3 of 2022. And this is according to KPMG, an increase from the Q3 of 2021's report of 0.2%. But still, very far below its capacity to drive economic transformation. The gap between what we have and what we gain from it highlights a crucial flaw in our educational system. Few universities dedicate faculties to mining. Few universities dedicate faculties to mining processing or extractive methodology. Research into value addition and refining and sustainable mining practices remain minimal. If our goal is to make education in 2075 more impactful and productivity-driven, then it must align with the needs of the nation, ensuring that the abundant resources beneath our feet become a catalyst for industrialization and economic prosperity. This administration has made commendable strides in repositioning the mining sector. Yes, we need to put our hands together for this administration. Especially because the amendment of the mining laws have created a more attractive investment environment for investors and responsible exploration. And I thank the President of the Senate who is seated here, the Speaker, the members of the Parliament who are seated here, the senators and the House of Rep members for seeing the gap in that sector and refining the laws to make it more welcoming for investors. Let's put our hands together for our legislators. The establishment of the Nigerian Mining Commission ensures regulatory compliance and strategic mineral development, while the recently launched Mining Fund is set to support small-scale miners and encourage local value addition. These policy changes will remain mere documents. However, unless we develop the necessary human capital to drive them, countries like China, countries like Germany have long integrated mining into their national educational strategies. What is holding us back? They are producing engineers, geologists, and mineral economics equipped to transform their economies. For instance, Germany's Freiburg University of Mining and Technology, which was established in 1765, is one of the world's oldest universities dedicated to mining sciences. How about China? China's integration of faculty deans are listening, universities must establish specialized faculties, collaborate with industry leaders, and offer hands-on training in mining and mineral processing, making technical education accessible in local languages will boost participation in this sector. A strong mining education system will create jobs. It will drive industrialization, and it will shift Nigeria from raw mineral exports to local processing, thereby strengthening key industries. Having said that about the solid mineral, let's talk about the blue economy. For now, there was no Ministry of Blue Economy in this country. There's no intentional and deliberate effort to make sure we tap into the resources, the wealth that is in our oceans. But looking at the blue economy is key to maritime prosperity. Just as Nigeria's natural wealth lies beneath the ground, it also stretches across our coastline, an untapped economic powerhouse. The blue economy, which leverages ocean and water resources for sustainable growth, remains one of the most promising yet underdeveloped sectors. Ladies and gentlemen, with over 853 kilometers of coastline and 200 nautical miles of exclusive economic zone, Nigeria is strategically positioned to leverage its vast maritime resources. According to a study by Awoputi Adetoshe Emmanuel, Nigeria's inland waterways cover approximately 149,909 square kilometers, constituting about 15.9% of the country's total area, which, if properly harnessed, to revolutionize trade, transportation, fisheries, tourism, energy generation. Despite these immense opportunities, the sector remains largely untapped due to insufficient investment, inadequate infrastructure, and lack of specialized knowledge. According to the United Nations Environment Program, that is called the Unical, Africa's marine and coastal tourism sector has the potential to generate over $100 billion in revenue by year 2030. Additionally, projections indicate that the continent's blue economy will yield about $576 billion annually and create about 127 million jobs by year 2063. Yet, Nigeria's maritime assets remain underutilized. Our ports are clustered in Lagos, strangling trade and inflating prices. Why are maritime students not modeling economic impact of a decentralized port system? Why aren't logistic departments and faculties partnering with fishing communities in nearby Bakas, as well as all down the road, to design cold chain networks? You know that if tomatoes on their way to Apapa Port rust in traffic jam, that will lead to about 40% price hike in Kano markets. A problem that GOWN can solve with data and policy blueprints. Yes, blue economy holds vast potential, but its universities must lead in developing the sector, especially specific expertise. How many institutions offer maritime studies, oceanography, or marine engineering? How many research centers focus on marine conservation, coastal management, or offshore renewable energy? Our education with national priorities, we risk losing an industry crucial to economic diversification, job creation, and food security. As we advance towards Agenda 2075, education must evolve to include hydrospace studies alongside town and cyberspace development. The future lies not only on land, or in, then also in the wealth of our waters. Our universities must rise to the challenge, producing the maritime economists, the naval architects who will position Nigeria leader in Africa's blue economy. How about power and industrialization? Like Professor Eva mentioned here, despite the immense potential Susi Act of 2023 was a watershed moment. A law that unbundled power, generation, power transmission, and power distribution from the exclusive list to the concurrent list. Yet, implementation gaps exist. Gas distribution infrastructure remains skeletal, stalling industrialization. Imagine undergraduates in engineering and economics collaborating to map pipeline routes using geospatial AI. Picture law students drafting frameworks for public-private partnership to fund infrastructure. A climate imperative. Ability, droughts, desertification, rising sea levels, and more frequent extreme weather events. These issues have led to biodiversity loss, reduced food and water security, increased poverty, and negative health outcomes. In 2024, severe floods affected over 9 million Nigerians and destroyed over 1.5 million hectares of cropland, exacerbating food insecurity. With 25 million already affected, this number is projected to rise to 33 million by late 2025. From the floods in Maiduguri to the growing erosion devastating communities in Southeast and Akwa Ibom, these crises highlight the urgent need for environmental education. Yet few Nigerian universities have fully integrated renewable energy studies of local environmental challenges into their curriculum. Despite climate change and resource depletion, how many final year projects address these urgent challenges? Our universities should be developing solutions for flood-prone communities and helping farmers adapt. Imagine a microbiologist graduate pioneering biogas energy from waste. This vision underscores the role of every discipline, from philosophy to computer science, from engineering to medicine, from architecture to art, in addressing real-world problems. Thank you. This academic success lies not just in GPAs. It doesn't lie in GPAs, high GPAs, or publications. Because I hear people say, I have 1,000 publications, and what about it? How do we measure your impact? You publish so many theories with no practical evidence of impact. It ought not to be the style of education as we approach 2075. Education, as we approach 2075, must have meaningful societal impact to be relevant. Across the world, universities have committed to sustainable initiative as seen in the Taylor's Declaration, a 10-point action plan to integrate environmental literacy and sustainability into teaching, into research, into operation. As of 2017, over 500 universities from 55 countries of the world have signed this declaration, signaling a global commitment to sustainable development. Nigerian universities must take their place in this movement, not just by teaching sustainability, but by embedding it in their institutional DNA. If universities are to be true catalysts for change, should their be impact not be measured by how well they advance the goals that define the progress? There should be a way of measuring that progress. The sustainable development goals Professor Eka mentioned here as well has to have a direct relationship with the roles that universities play. Universities must take the lead in translating national ambitions into tangible progress. Let me repeat that. Universities must take the lead in translating national ambitions into tangible progress by aligning research, innovation, and policy engagement with the sustainable development goals as centers of knowledge creation. They have a responsibility to drive solutions that foster inclusive growth, that foster sustainability, that foster resilience. Education, when we talk about SDG, we have SDG 4 and SDG 8 talking about workforce development. Expanding access to education must go hand in hand with improving quality of education. Universities should foster public-private partnership to enhance hostel capacity, recruit STEM lecturers, and introduce flexible learning models such as evening programs. Medical institutions, thank you. Medical institutions must incorporate AI-assisted diagnostics, telemedicine, and vaccine research to align with Nigeria's healthcare revitalization goals. Let me remind you, not too long ago, we had COVID-19, and all we used to handle that pandemic, they were all imported from overseas. It ought not to be so. This government is interested in ensuring that we have health security through local industrialization. and social progress. President Tinubu's Renew Hope agenda, which has democratized access to the Student Loan Act, is worthy of mention. The Renewed Hope agenda envisions a future driven by economic growth, from reaching that goal. Chance to succeed. We need to put our hands together for Mr. President. We also need to put our hands together for the National Assembly. Who made this happen? Consider the remarkable progress made by student education loan, which disbursed about 23 billion naira in loans to about 94,000 students in 2023. This milestone has not only improved access to education, but also reaffirmed our commitment to empowering our youth. As new development commissions prepare their budgets, prioritizing education must be at the forefront. We must finance a creative workforce capable of transforming our towns and propelling Nigeria towards global competitiveness. I was told I was going to deliver a lecture for 1 hour, 30 minutes, but it appears we are going to shorten it because of time. And we have a printed lecture we are going to share. So I will run through. I was told that your standard is that you have to do a lecture for 1 hour, 1 hour, 30 minutes. So the lecture we prepared for you was for 1 hour, 30 minutes. It's not a jamboree. This is a serious discussion, among heads that will transform our educational space. Distinguished guests, here are the facts. In 2024, the federal budget allocated 1.54 trillion to education. This amount is higher than the 1.08 trillion the Education Ministry received in the 2023 budget. For the recently passed and signed budget of 2025, 2.52 trillion is allocated to education, an increase of 133.33% in educational investment. Before this presidency, we need to clap for Mr. President for his investment in education. As Nigeria advances with President Tinubu's Renewed Hope agenda, education stands at the foundation for sustainable development, aligning with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals and the African Union Continental Framework. In my role as the chairman of Committee on Monetary and Financial Affairs at the Pan-African Parliament of the AU and chairman of Finance and Budget Administration at the organization reinforces the urgent need for sustainable educational financing to secure our future. The removal of the external funding sources like the USA has underscored the importance of looking inward. Our government effort to reduce foreign debt must be complemented by domestic investment in education. Ladies and gentlemen, it was Kofi Annan, the former Secretary General of the United Nations, who emphasized the transformative power of education during his address at the World Bank Conference in 1997, where he said, "Knowledge is power, information is liberating. Education is the premise of progress. in every society, in every family. Our mission is to produce graduates who excel academically and can also export world-class services, much like India's global talent strategy. By equipping students for cyberspace, we position them as ambassadors of innovation, driving knowledge export, aligning with the NCG and the African Union framework. That is reinforcing our commitment to regional integration. This is my proposal as I round up. Cyberspace Conference for Innovation. Distinguished guests, I propose a transformative triple helix approach. And this approach is uniting universities, industry, and government into a seamless engine for innovation. This model was first articulated by scholars like Henry Escovitz and Lyot Yedesdorf, who teaches us that when these three pillars collaborate, boundaries blur and breakthroughs emerge. As Escovitz once remarked, innovation thrives when academia, industry, and government engage in a continuous dynamic dialogue. Let us define this concept clearly. The triple helix is the idea that the interplay among educational institutions, private enterprise, and public policy creates a fertile ground for economic and societal advancement across the globe, from the robust innovation ecosystem of China and Germany to the vibrant tech hub of Silicon Valley. This model has been key to industrial dominance. We must translate this theory into practice. We can apply the following actionable strategies, and therefore I propose, number one, establish collaborative innovation hubs by leveraging partnership with technology and telecommunication companies to create centers where academic research transforms into practical solutions. These hubs must incubate startups specializing in artificial intelligence, biotechnology, agrotech, and pre-economy technology. As Henry Chesney reminds us in his book, Open Innovation, is the new imperative for creating and profiting from technology. The next suggestion is curriculum reform in partnership with industry. Our education program was evolved by engaging industry leaders in regular curriculum updates. We can ensure that our graduates are equipped with skills relevant to today's dynamic market. This not only bridges the gap between theory and practice, but also ensures that research is closely aligned with real-world challenges. The next is financial incentive for innovation. We must encourage our private sector to invest in academic research by offering tax incentive. This strategy also has been successful in several European nations. They can further stimulate our ecosystem where innovation is rewarded and practical research flourishes. Data-driven accountability is the next. Invest robust analytics to track research outcomes, startup success rates, and community impact. With clear metrics, we can continuously benchmark our progress against global best practices, ensuring that our initiatives remain competitive and responsive. So, by using this triple helix approach, we can form a strong strategic partnership with those that will make the impact that is needed in our communities. Let me round up by saying this. There is no how our gown will be relevant in time, except we are intentional in ensuring that impact is on the front corner of what we want to achieve. In conclusion, I want us, because of want of time, to look at the document I have prepared. This lecture, I was told, is 1 hour. We're going to share the hard copy of the lectures, find time to go through it, and I'm sure by the time you do, you'll see reasons why we have to have a paradigm shift from what our education is at the moment to where our education ought to be. I've only given you the half of the lecture, the remaining half you'll find in the book. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Please, I will excuse you for saying it's going to pray when it's back to 100 that's just within the building. Thank you, sir. Please. It's 9-5. The acting governor of the state. To make a few remarks before His Excellency the President of the Senate will come. We are told go now, please, vehicles, please. Mighty Log 17 with plate number 17A621FG and another one with EFE 45JP. Please relocate your vehicles. You're causing obstruction, please. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Please let me invite the chairman of Unical at 50 to please come forward quickly. We want to move as fast as we can. Professor Yungbayo, thank you very much.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we've officially moved into the second segment of this program. And the day is fast spent, so we'll have to move at the speed of light. And having said so, let me introduce those who will guide us through the second segment. Last prophet will need to act very fast. By way of my remarks, what we intend to at 50, there's a compendium of the University of Calabar at 50. We'll present that book, and then we'll move quickly to the awards. After the awards, we equally take donations from award recipients, and then we'll try to raise funds for the 50th anniversary projects of our university. I'm sure everybody is being refreshed already. The refreshment will go to the other of the hall, and we'll wrap up almost immediately. So let me hand over the microphone to Pastor Prophet and Faith Booking, who will take us through the second segment. But like we said, we'll begin first with the cutting of our anniversary cake. Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, with all due respect to His Excellency, the Senate President, distinguished Senator Goswin Obon Akpabio, GCON, and his dear wife, Mrs. Fuloma Akpabio, I would like to especially once again recognize the Deputy Speaker, Right Honorable Benjamin Okezie Kalu, CON, and other House members that came here alongside with him, and the senators that accompanied His Excellency, the Senate President. I would also like to recognize most respectfully the Acting Governor of Cross River State, Right Honorable Peter Ode, PhD, and other members of the State Executive Council here present. We'd like to also recognize the Deputy Speaker and other members of the Constable State House of Assembly, local government chairman here present, the Pro-Chancellor, the Chancellor of our university, the Vice Chancellor, Professor Florence Bangu Obi the First, and other principal officers of the University of Calabar, the National President of the Alumni and Chapters here present, heads of ministries and parastatals, captains of industries and awardees here present, visitors and friends of the University of Calabar, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Awade Friday, also known as Last Prophet, the Uncommon MC. I'm here with my friend, my colleague, Faith Okon, and we're going to be running through the program. The Vice Chancellor had advised that we take off some time on the program just to meet up the schedule of His Excellency, the Senate President. On this note, ladies and gentlemen, we have a beautiful
cake before us this evening, the 50th anniversary cake. And we also have the 50th anniversary book that will be presented to us this evening, and awards that will be presented. These are the three major items that will be taken this evening. Before we get the response from the awardees, the Senate President, and His Excellency, please let's invite to take the introduction of the Senate President, the gentleman that came from the National Assembly is to take that item. Thank you very much. Please let's put our hands together for him as he takes this item.
Thank you so very much. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. May I please have a recognition as I recognize the President of the Senate entourage. We have in our midst for the records the President of the Senate of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, distinguished Senator Kosui Okoto-Akpabio, GCON. He's been accompanied by his wife, Her Excellency Unoma Kosui Akpabio. Let's put our hands together for them, please. Also on the entourage of His Excellency is the leader of the Senate, distinguished Senator Michael Okwemi Bamidele, CON. Recognizes him. The Deputy Whip of the Senate, distinguished Senator Pete Honorable Henry Wabuba, Executive Secretary, National Assembly Library Trust Fund, you're welcome. Honorable Usman Ishaya, the Chief of Staff to the President of Senate, Barrister Chinedu Akabweze, recognizing. Chief of Staff, recognizing. Last, on the President of Senate's entourage is Chief Dupem Obaze. We welcome you to this very important event. Let's put our hands together for the Senate President's entourage. Thank you. Sir.
Straight to the unveiling and the launching of the book, then we'll sit down for the awards proper, so we round up for the night. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Your Excellencies, very distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to the shortest part of this event. We promise not to take your time. And so I'd like to respectfully, very respectfully, invite the Vice Chancellor of the prestigious University of Calabar, Professor Florence Nanku Obi, to come forward, please. Professor Florence Nanku Obi, FAFDRA, NAEC, MNAEJP. Please put your hands together for
Pro-Chancellor, please. The Pro-Chancellor, the Chancellor, our distinguished Senate President, our very own distinguished Senate President, Senator Kosui Okoto-Akpabio, GCON, to join our Vice Chancellor for cutting of the cake, and also our Convocation lecturer, the Deputy Speaker, my in-law, Right Honorable Benjamin Okezi, and I'm married for Mohafia, by the way. So I'd like you to please also join the Vice Chancellor And we also have our very own, very own, the man we are very proud of, the acting governor of Cross River State, His Excellency, Right Honorable Peter Oye. The also joined Abu Mini Atan. You're welcome, sir. Thank you so much. As part of the entourage of His Excellency, the Senate President. And we also ask that the DOT chairman of alumni, accompany and join the concert of the cake. They are common Senate President, the man whose presence thank you very much for Senate President, the Deputy Speaker, and the acting governor. Would like to respectfully invite start to 6 gallons of oil. Okay. Now we invite Professor Bain to please officiate the court of the cake. Professor please.
I'd also like to request respectfully that the wife of the Senate President to please join us to cut this beautiful cake. Please a big, big hand for the most beautiful woman in the room this evening.
Please let's wait for the wife of the Senate President. Now, you are going to help us officiate the question of the cake. So I'll hand over the mic to you. You know, when you're married to a woman, you go everywhere. Senate President, I'm proud of you, sir. So, Mama.
From 0 to 50. Yes, from 0 to 50. Because of time, I'll skip some years. 0, 10, 11, 13, 23, 30, 35, 40, 41 and a half, and 6 months. 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, and 60.
We can formally unveil the Unical this week. This Senate President, the Deputy Speaker, and the Vice Chancellor. The Pro-Chancellor, please, Dr. President, the senior. Sounds good.
I'm privileged as an alumni of this university to be alive and see the university celebrating the golden acting celebration. I'm honor and privilege. Now, is the name of the party, person,
Please, Ivan, can you stop this? Thank you.
Nice.
Immediately after now, we'll respectfully ask that members of the university community, our dignitaries and our guests here, this book is here after your feeling, respected a lunch, yes, our support to the opening of the DSA. So we'll hand over the microphone back to our common Senate President to take the lead. Yes,
we'll do the launching on our behalf. And from me, the distinguished deputy speaker of the House of Representatives, and our few colleagues here, we will take 20 copies for 20 million naira.
Please can we put our hands together for His Excellency? By the TVC admin, please. His Excellency, the acting governor will say something. Excellency.
I thought that if that were
on behalf of the state government and millionaire on the acting governor, I'll receive the permission from the Senate President to accommodate. Can we invite the TVC academics and TVC admin, please? You are needed here.
Governor of Cross River State, Right Honorable Bisa Ode, to make the presentation, please. Lisa, sorry. Let's have you do us the honor to presentation of award to the Senate President.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Nigeria, speakers from the House of Representatives in their number, and especially recognize the Chancellor of this university, His Royal Highness, the Mayor of Kano, Alhaji Aminu Ado Bayero Uwe. I recognize you and recognize members of your entourage. Of course, Your Excellency, the acting governor, who even in the rain paid great respect to the institution of democracy, which is the parliament, by receiving the chairman of the National Assembly today at the airport, and the great Malabai. I honor you, my brother, acting governor of Cross River State, Right Honorable Peter Ode, himself, the Malabai. Great Malabai. But when your colleagues came out with the Unical, they mentioned that they graduated in 2001. So I was calculating in my head. I said, where was I at that time? And I realized that very soon you will start calling me ancestor. Which because in reality, I recall that in 1990, by 1983-84, I was the Speaker of the Student Union Parliament of the University of Calabar. So at that time, I'm sure you were still in nursing school, but it's okay. You have grown. So the future belongs to the youth. So I'm happy about that. So for my colleagues who are here, especially my Lord, Justice Abang, Justice Agim, Justice of the Supreme Court, Justice of the Court of Appeal, and all the other justices and judges who are here with us, and who are great Malabais that passed through this decision and recognize it tonight. And I pray that God will continue to grant you the wisdom to continue to administer justice to Nigeria in Jesus' name. So my dear wife, I recognize you. I recognize my daughter, Her Excellency, and who was already in the world before the Unical graduation. And I want to say that my in-laws are also here, Engineer Ubegede and wife, and then Joel Bassi and others. And then, of course, the Executive Secretary of the Nigeria National Assembly Library Trust Fund, for now, the National Assembly and Research Center, who himself is a great Malabar, very proud one. And yes, I'm very happy that you are here with us today. The Bruce Chancellor and his dear wife, the Deputy Inspector General of Police, Udom, and of course, the hardworking Vice Chancellor, a woman that's doing so well for all of us, because we are still part and parcel of this university. I recognize you, I recognize also the Alumni Association, I recognize the faculties, I recognize the deans, I recognize the deputy, all those that make up the entire university community. Then, of course, those of us who left the University of Calabar and went straight to the podium to preach the gospel. I recognize all members of the clergy, friends from the media, Malabais, Malabases, ladies and gentlemen, for want of time. Let me say that today was a very busy day for all of us in the National Assembly. We had to stay back to undertake a national duty of concurring with Mr. President on the proclamation of a state of emergency to bring peace to Rivers State. And we did that effectively with the two chambers. Today, we have a son of Cross River State, he may even be a Malabar, and the president of the Dad and people are there. The past was there as the administrator of the government and the good people of Rivers State. So I thank the President of Nigeria for his efforts of bringing peace, declaring this state of emergency for the first 6 months, We give the warring factions an opportunity to come together to bring peace to Nigeria. For the students of the University of Calabar, after 15 years, I would have expected that the condition will work better than it. But since it's not working, we just have the money. I hope when we come for the next 15 years, we should be in 2075, all right? At 2075, will come with me during that period. So then we should, with the digital age and cyber technology, we should be able to have air conditioning embedded in our skin. So we don't need to have the internal AC. So I also recognize some of you. Reflecting on my journey to this university, I'm profoundly grateful to God Almighty and the University of Calabar for the foundation. It provided me the call when I left 1987, 1988 to Nigerian Law School, and I graduated there from me. We were able to make it in such a way that almost all of us from Unical Faculty of Law will pass in excellent companies. So just to say for the great Nigerian students in the Faculty of Law, great Malabar in the Faculty of Law. Okay, tomorrow you will help me because I brought a brand new course for you for Faculty of Law. So it's not a problem. But I'll do that tomorrow. And then also for the students in the government of the university, since I was a speaker, I also brought a brand new course for you. I'll present that tomorrow. Well, there is a young senator behind me, Senator Super Gbayo. So, Deputy Speaker, at least there are more than somebody behind me. That's nice. So, Senator Super Gbayo, who is my boss, I also thank you. The students in the University of Calabar, we saw that cannot be written. So I am the guest lecturer. When I was in the University of Calabar, I was described it as sadness and joy. Sadness in the sense that sometimes I would have vehicle fun. I would have light up in Malabo. And when the police almost exhausted, I was going to the main campus. And eventually they would tell me, Ewu Malabai, next to the back. Then I was there, I forgot my name. So at that time, football at that time was physical. So when I got across physical sometimes, I had to resort to what some of you are probably doing now, which was 001. But sometimes afternoon is more essential. So I used to do 010, 010. So wherever you are passing through now, as a student, recognize that residence and sacrifice will take you very far. Do not do so. Know that if I can stand in front of you to receive an award at the Golden Jubilee of this university, despite the adversities I went through, then you too can do the same. May God make your difficult decisions there. My journey has been such that probably since you left the University of Calabar, I was probably the first person to serve for 6 years as a commissioner. I think that is the record. Very uncommon. And thereafter, I was the first person to serve. The Ethiopian government became about 57. That is the University of Calabar. I learned a lot from there. And thereafter, I went to the Senate, and the first week, I was made a minority leader. They recognized the fact that I had parliamentary experience from Malabo. So I became a minority leader of the Senate. Thank you. And thereafter, I think from there I went up and I became a minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria looking after about 9 states of the Federation. Again, very uncommon. And by the grace of my colleagues and the grace of God Almighty, and particularly the support of my dear wife, the guide one of my girls, my policy advisor. Today, I stand before you as the President of the Nigerian Senate of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So let me say that I pay great tribute to a transformative leader who is on the saddle today as President of Nigeria, Asuwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and my brother, Deputy Speaker, you eloquently espouse most of the transformative policies we have started and the laws that we are making assisting to transform Nigeria. These things are not things magical. These things are things that great thinkers come about. Singapore was like us. Malaysia was like us. Eventually, they moved from third world to the first world because of people who thought and realized that they could make a difference. So I believe with a combination of great Malawi and a transformative president, that we shall definitely make a difference. And joining me now, just like you're saying, that get back on. I heard a joke today in the Senate. I said, the administrator has been sworn in. What we are asked to do is a considered duty of doing work of giving tips to the president's proclamation. So here, the pregnancy has been aborted. The child can no longer be pushed inside the stomach. So we went ahead to do that. So to the glory of God, the spirit of Asuwaju, his policies are on the spot. His policies will transform the country. Things may be difficult now, but I assure you in the next 1 to 2 years, you will see the difference. Nigeria will produce what they consume and consume what they produce. This is the way how great countries are made. I thank you for this award. I thank the university for this award. I thank all the people that are here for this award. And I dedicate this award to students of the University of Calabar who are from very vulnerable homes and who may not have the opportunity of going to school. But today, because of the student loan scheme, they are now in school. I also dedicate it to acquire children that benefited from my free and compulsory education. Something I never had the opportunity to benefit from. And I said, finally, I dedicate the award to the glory of God, to God's glory, God Almighty, that just like God has done it for me, God will do it for you. Can you say amen? Thank you. On forward table.
Your common Senate President, I would also like to respectfully recognize distinguished Senator Asoko Ekpayong, an amazing Malabite, an amazing senator, doing us proud, doing us very proud at the red chambers, very humble, very accessible, and always there when you reach out to him. Thank you so much. We would like to respectfully invite the Emir. Thank you. chairman from Akwa Ibom State, a man I respect so much, Honorable Gideon Uma, the chairman ultimate of Akwa Ibom. He's also an awardee tonight.
That the presence of the uncommon Senate President here has given a lot of cloud to this event. I'm excited that he is still sitting with us. The last time I stood before him as governor of Bible State, the last time I stood before the uncommon Senate President when he was governor, I was invited as one of the comedians for one of my events. The uncommon Senate President uncommonly changed our lives as comedians. I'm excited that I'm standing before you again tonight. Our lives are only going to say that. If as governor things happen, as Senate President, better things happen. I'd like to respectfully invite, not forgetting that the chairman of Unical is also an awardee here tonight. He has stated that we should get him up so we can join his principal, the former Senate President, in case the delegates will not to join him. Can we invite the distinguished Senator
Ekpenyong Asukwo to please step forward for this award. And please, we expect that all our leaders moving forward will make statements of commitments. If it's for Suki, we are not seeking. He has business capacity. That one is not. Thank you. That is very special event to Calabar. A round of applause for Aquaman. I have the singular privilege to present this award of honor to our own distinguished Senator Asukwo Ekpenyong as an outstanding friend and pillar of support to the University of Calabar and Italy. Congratulations, Senator. So please, now we invite the senator representing the Central Senatorial District, distinguished Senator Eten Jones, please, for this award. We are moving with the speed of light. The capacity senator, essence representation. The thing we are tired of the representation this too much. Oh, this is another award. A great Malabite. Award of honor is Eten Williams and the place of Unical activity for your contribution to legislation in Nigeria. Congratulations, Mr. Senator. All right, so I would like to quickly invite, before our guest lecturer make his comments, we want to present to the acting governor, so please, sir. Let's invite the acting governor of course. Lucky for the governor and the deputy governor and very parliament. And like I've told people, if you want to be in the election in Nigeria, come gentlemen, this is one of presented to His Excellency the Right Honorable Peter Modi as an ambassador of Unical activity for its contribution to legislation in our country and our dear customers. Congratulations. Thank you very much, President of the Senate. Very good,
very strong vision. And in the next 60 years, that's of Calabar, will not just produce a president of the Senate, the president of Nigeria, vice president of Nigeria, but produce more ministers. That's how it is. Produce more ministers, more people. Who said that it's the best of Calabar. Congratulate the best of Calabar. Thank you, and God bless.
Thank you very much. The acting governor of Cross River State, the man who has redefined humility and loyalty that could take a generation of politicians to the top. Well, thank you very much once again, Your Excellency.
Not really in the back. After encouraged me to make a little speech about what I'm doing for Unical, after receiving the award, I did to mention it. I thought it would be under the table, as she said, and that was it. It's fine time to read my lecture. My lecture was delivered only 1/3. The remaining 2 parts, read it. We will share the hard copies and we'll give you the soft copies. Please put it in your library. It will help the reformers to reform better. Thank you and God bless you. The Senate President is outstanding. Having a handshake with the Deputy Speaker, I think it's for now. We'd like that everyone be seated. Thank you, Unical Band. This is another great Malabres. And this is an award presented to our
Congratulations.
Thank you to our own golden Vice Chancellor, the woman who broke the glass ceiling for women in education in the University of Calabar and beyond. I want to also recognize the 15th Emir of Kanu and our dear Chancellor. Well, today we will just be thanking everyone who have contributed to the success of our being here and being honored today. Special thanks goes to President of Nigeria, Mr. Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Special thanks goes to my father, Mr. Emmanuel Eke, and my late mother who sacrificed so much for me to be here today. Finally, I want to thank, very importantly, all my friends that have found time out to be here with me today to celebrate this. My classmates, of course, from the class 2009. They answered
Thank you. Thank you. Let's just sit down and observe some decorum. Can we sit? There's enough space now for all Malabites to sit. Let's sit. Malabites standing, sit down. We are in a very serious moment. Very invite distinguished Professor Senator. Thank you for recognizing the regional caterpillar. This is another magnificent great parliament. And in recognition, we, the custodian, those who came to the of your university, they are here. And this is an award of honor presented to you, Senator Professor Sandy Ono, the orator of the 9th Senate. And thanks of our university for your outstanding contributions to legislative and administrative governance in Nigeria. Congratulations, sir.
I will come to Unical. Yes, and all the ingredients of greatness. Madam Vice Chancellor, we are very proud. Department of History received this morning, and I shared a lot with the staff. The department another place. Bring us the
Honorable trustees for all about for this award. This picture with the display, can we have a picture on the screen? Multimedia. Honorable trustees for all about this. We expect that all very important former students of the university should not leave without a copy of the book. Can we invite Service Senator John Owageno, his representative, please, for his award.